Okay, this is same person. I feel like this guy got like the same 15 people. It's not bad though. Now that is supposed to be Zelda? That's supposed to be Zelda.
Oh, that's supposed to be something from League. Is that something from League of Legends, or is it something from?
No,
Oh,
that's Zelda.
yeah. Maybe that's weird. Oh, that's supposed to be
Vincent.
Dirge?
That's Vincent from Final Fantasy. That's a pretty good liberty to take.
Yeah. Zoro.
Zoro would kill himself because he's racist. He doesn't like black people. Riven.
Riven?
Riven.
Riven. Why does that sound familiar?
League.
Oh. I see.
Which I don't know why she has the chains. I think this is a interpretation of the Awaken music video, because Riven had chains in that. Rukio from Kill la Kill, and so again, I don't know why Kill la Kill people just don't want to wear covers. I think they are secretly just exhibitionists, but you know.
They have an excuse.
Yeah.
Store-bought. They look store-bought.
It doesn't feel like it should be an excuse. They really just feel like putting their body out there, and they have little to no shame.
I don't think Rukio wears, by the way, a womb tattoo. I'm just saying.
Yeah, womb tattoo.
I can understand the excuse for body piercings, because some body piercings you just can't take off anymore. It's body.
Yeah.
But like
the nose ring, earring. On both of them even.
Showcase will be
Shepherd.
live in 15 minutes.
And it's a swimsuit version, I think.
Say again,
she's only wearing like a one piece.
The showcase will be live in 15 minutes.
All right. We're hyped for that. Oh my...
Titanfall!
Yeah. Titanfall or
looks nice.
Marines. Halo Marines. Either way,
Maybe?
Okay, this is like one of the few armor cosplays that I would fuck with. Like, I would wear... If I could wear armor cosplay all day long, I would fucking do this.
I fuck with this.
That's
Zoro
sick.
again. Oh, he's even holding in his mouth. Oh, I gotta give him. You know what? I'm gonna give him kudos for that.
Like, at least this Zoro, like, he's not wearing Zoro, obviously, because it's a swimsuit con, but that is really good. I applaud that. Stand proud. You are strong.
You quoting Sukuna?
But listen, listen, you have no idea what I am capable of right now. I am fucking buck wild right now.
Is this from somewhere?
That is Rouge the Bat.
Again. Is it?
It is.
Oh, I see it now. It's
the eyes and the bodysuit for me.
I was gonna say the wings and the hair, but I can see it.
Yeah.
Costume, the color scheme isn't quite right. Like, I can see maybe she had to compromise because it's a pink corset to represent like the heart piece on her chest, but Bruges is supposed to be like predominantly black with a little bit of pink and white for the boots.
With a little bit of purple.
Yeah, or like off pinkish kind of purple. The tail aspect's kind of clever.
Who are you supposed to be?
Yeah, who is it? Is it supposed to be 2B? Or no, not 2B.
No.
Or is this this is
That's from Edge Runners. That's
Yeah, that's the music video. That's the girl from
yeah.
the music video. That's not
Yeah.
bad.
That's it's Sarah.
Yes, Sarah or Sarah or whichever way. It was a
Sarah.
Polish name.
Yes.
Oh, there's the whole. Yep.
You know, again,
Not bad.
it's not bad, but I would venture to say, ultimately, is that the Rebecca, you could do some work. I understand that there are, like,
I can see it.
I can see the Rebecca, yes, because it's definitely Rebecca. However, please wear the tattoos. You
Please.
can get baby wipes and you can get waterproof makeup. You can do that. I know you can.
The Lucy one actually looks pretty nice. She also has the jacket. That's cute.
The Lucy one looked the best, personally.
Mm.
The monowire could use a little bit of work, but I understand monowire is weird to do.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be like glowing and shit like that. It's
Another recycle.
Yep.
Again, she has that wound. That the person has the womb tattoo normally.
Oh, another Lucy.
That's the same Lucy from before, I believe.
Is it? But it's
It
a different costume. It's a different.
Yeah.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
You know what? Kudos to her. This is pretty good. I like
Yeah.
that. She committed. This is really good. Kudos. What? Are
Azure
you
Lane.
suggesting? Oh, there she is. There's the femshep. See, now that's a creative liberty, or like it's supposed to be like the battle suit, but it's a one piece. Like that's actually not bad. It looks like it was crafted too.
The fucking Bud Lights.
I think they're supposed to be from Titanfall. Who is?
Female
Bakugo.
Bakugo. No.
Oh, I see it now.
Female
I see it now. I see it. Not bad. Where's the grenades?
She's wearing them on her chest, which means.
So if I pull the pin on that, it'll explode?
Pull the pin
If I
on the
do, I'll
back.
probably get an arrest warrant.
That is an extremely anorexic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see it. I can see it now, yeah. The hair.
It's the props for
bad.
me.
Big case of Butterface.
Oh, that's Marin.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Who is she supposed to be?
Where is that from?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Is that from Dr. Stone?
I want to say yes.
I have been watching recency bias anime, so I couldn't tell you. I skipped the bitches.
Raven?
I cannot tell.
It's hard to see the front. Oh, is this oh. Just the bunny girl?
That's just Bunny Girl. What the fuck?
Or is she trying to do like a bunny girl Haruko?
I don't know.
Could not tell you. I'm almost done with my drink. Interesting.
Why does that look familiar? Why does that look familiar?
Is that supposed to be Jack of all trades?
I don't know.
Don't know. But it's fine. Aerith?
Oh, another Aerith.
Aerith
That
and
actually looks
Aerith.
really nice. That actually looks really nice.
Why are you straining so hard to hold up the needles?
Yeah, that I was wondering, like, she like shaking?
Is that supposed to be Raven?
I don't
Doesn't
know.
look like it.
Who are you? Are you supposed to be Boa Hancock? Might be.
One of the things that'd be useful for these fucking ultimate cosplay videos is they actually fucking put up the fucking stats and the normal picture of the character. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen a video that actually does that, And like it's extremely helpful. I think they did it for MomoCon.
Yeah.
But
I almost said,
please,
like, damn, this is supposed to be a fine ass bitch from the Flintstones.
you know,
Maybe?
maybe.
I didn't think of that. I think that is supposed to be Hancock.
Wait, no, I know what she is. She's Muzan.
Muzan.
She's female. Van Muzan, Demon Slayer.
Oh.
I recognized it because of the eyes. The eyes never lie. Marin.
Marin again. Which is fairly close, but you know, creative liberty. Aerith again.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. There's a dickhead like that. 2B. That's a bit much for a 2B costume, but at least they got the eye patch cloth thing.
At least they covered up. That's...
Get your ass off that seat! What are you doing?
Please, do not put your... This bothers me because I love the upkeep. I love the upkeep of arcades. So when like people do shit like this, it bothers me because it's like, where have your dirty ass shoes been?
Granted, they don't look that dirty, so I don't think she wore them outside.
That's not the point.
So she might have just been.
That's not the point.
She might have just been wearing them inside the building. Like they look new, is what I'm trying to say. They look new, so I don't think she wore them.
What'd you say, Carl?
It's not the point. Get your nasty feet off the fucking chair.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just saying, it's like...
I also find this extremely funny that we paused it right here. This is from Gantz, I could tell, but I find it funny that people are playing the game while she's taking this... Well, people are doing photography. Because people really like to take photography in arcades, because I remember seeing this at Dave & Buster's. People were doing, like, arcade characters from League of Legends, and I was like... Okay.
And you're in the background looking
Get
at
your
like,
fucking
nope,
feet off the console, bitch. Okay, the music is really throwing me off because it's like, please stop making it erotica.
It's not helping. Oh.
You were... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is it going to be the same three people? Okay, there's the Sheik again. Who? I'm taking a drink.
My brain would have said... Is it the Dolan hand? But why are you wearing that bodycon suit?
Exactly. That's why I took a drink.
It's got pride flag on the top of it.
Oh.
Pride flag tassels. It's weird.
Interesting.
Battle Nun?
Battle nuns. I don't remember from what.
I want to say Hitman because nuns were in there. Sheik.
What are you doing?
I want someone to throw a ball down the fucking lane just so it ricochets off the corner slot and hits me in the fucking head.
Thank you, Carl. You were saying what I wanted to say.
Like, who okayed you to do that?
I'm going to say this right now. Whoever is the maintenance person in there would fucking yell at you. Especially for this. The only respectable one so far has been the Sheik because they
Yeah.
didn't want to do that.
Yeah. Oh my fucking lord. What are you... Why? Who okayed this?
Like,
At least with this, it's like, you're still kind of sitting on the bike. So it's like, it's not as egregious, but...
Ah, yes. Non-arcane Jinx.
Jinx, and that's
Jinx?
fine.
That's okay.
Ari?
I don't know where
First weird.
from.
Your first weird. No, it's Ari. Your first weird.
You're again.
That's actually accurate.
Yeah, that's a good costume. ReZero again. Barbie?
Yes.
Yes, actually.
Not bad.
Yes.
Not bad costume.
70s accurate. Pinstripe Barbie.
Swimsuit, Makima, and Power.
Huh.
The only reason why I know is because of the meat halo.
2
I was gonna
minutes.
say for the hair.
Pardon me, Carl?
2 minutes.
Where are they from?
Oh, that.
They must have been husband and wife. Or boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah.
I would fucking never. In public? For free?
For free, apparently.
Penny and stocking.
Panty and
Actually
stocking.
pretty good.
Junko.
Another fucking Junko.
That one I don't know.
Sonico?
Probably. Surprisingly, these are the most, like, understandable of the cosplays so far.
They're live.
Alright, hold on, let me pull it up.
Live, baby.
Where is it at? Here it is. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna show it.
Let's do it!
Almost came in through the back door. Don't trust anyone.
Call of Duty.
Have you niggas not gotten past this yet? I thought you got this out of your system.
What? Oh, sorry.
Revisiting Black Ops. I guess they weren't done.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability and chaos,
Or is
these
this where they
events
found Ford? Did
clearly
they ever
serve
get to
our
Makarov? Because if
national
not, this is
interests.
Makarov.
So, I thought Black Ops and
Specter
Modern
of
Warfare were
global
separate.
conflict.
Because Modern Warfare is different from Black Ops.
The mystery of American
I might be
renewal.
getting the fucking timelines crossed,
Something's
but
going on.
I'm pretty sure they never got it. They never finished it, unless this is a continuation. Because I thought we never got a Black Ops 4 or 5. So what do you mean Black
we
Ops
got-
6?
We did get a Black Ops 4, and I remember 4. 4 and 5 were, okay, they... Technically, we did get a 5, and that was Cold War.
Okay.
Well, that was the
2, 3, and 4.
1980s looking one, wasn't it?
Better
Yes, it was. 2, 3, and 4 were all future-based.
Some you should see.
5 and now 6, it seems, are all in the past.
Don't trust anyone.
That's Adler. Cool. So we know what happened.
Was that Woods in the wheelchair?
Yes, because he himself will after 2 will always be around.
Complicated.
And this is after Nagara betrayed him. That does seem like Adler, so we might be playing Adler again, or might be playing as Adler.
Jesus Christ. That should have chopped you in
God continue
pieces.
to bless the United States of America.
You just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the
Suck a
Cold
dick,
War
Phil
ends,
Spencer.
where the truth isn't what it seems.
Fuck you.
It's an honor to stand here representing the
There's a good reason why you
community
got
at
nuked in
Activision.
fucking Fallout.
And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies.
I don't like how you said
It's been 10 years
multiplayer.
since Call of Duty has been in our show.
And zombies hasn't been relevant.
It's been
since
even
the fucking
longer since
timeline is
all
done.
Call of Duty players got
Yes.
the same game at the same time.
Ain't nobody would fuck up.
Like
Going
Rick Toffin
forward,
and Tank
everyone
Dempsey
will experience the
fucking
game,
restored that shit.
including
Stop
the Black
fucking
Ops
bring
6
it back.
beta, the
Like,
season
fucking
expansions,
Origins
and the
doesn't matter
updates
anymore. Nobody
at
gives a fuck about
launch.
your Chaos timeline.
There
You
are
certainly
currently
didn't.
over
We
100
didn't
million
continue it.
people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one.
Why
So no
is it
matter
being
where
put in
you choose
Game
to
Pass?
play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th.
Why are you giving
I'm
squeakers a
incredibly
game they
excited
can't
for
be
today's
playing?
show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion
Because
that has
they
gone
get
in
mommy's
to
credit
making
card.
this show what it is.
All the
It's an
patches,
honor
all
to share the
credit
latest
cards,
efforts from
all
our partners
slurs.
around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios,
Excuse me,
And
sir.
King.
who are doing
Sir,
what
sir,
I
that's
believe
King and
is some of their
Microsoft,
best
okay?
work ever.
You know who pays your fucking bills?
And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere. So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
World premiere.
I know how to read, thank you.
Oh no. Is this what I think it is?
I don't know.
Oh, it is. It is. Yep.
But just couldn't stay away from Doomslayer, huh?
The Unmaker?
Rygar intensivizes! It's been a while since you did a good Rygar game.
Oh yeah. It looks good. I can't even
Yeah.
front.
Yeah.
New arcade mechanics I see already. That's nice. Very nice.
What the fuck?
Oh,
We're Pacific Rim Boys!
yep, they're just tickling balls at this point. Oh. Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, the Dark Age, I mean, that's a good thing. Day one on the Game Pass again. I don't know why.
Because niggas will accept digital, despite the fact they need to own the games. I mean, I'm not against it.
What do we got here?
Well, I'm against Game Pass. I'm not against it being.
Who did you love?
Yeah, like digital, like archetypes that, like.
What did you believe? It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
Really bad intersplacement of game concepts and game fucking footage.
And that helped us find the courage to keep going.
That ADS is horrible, man.
To fight on.
This looks so bad.
Even Dead Rising was better than this.
Wait, don't tell me that this is fucking...
The most.
This is fucking Left 4 Blood, isn't it?
I don't know.
No, Back 4 Blood had more...
I didn't know you well.
Good job, Blackie. You got him killed.
But we'll keep your memory alive.
No, he got himself killed. He's a melee character in a zombie game? Like, come on.
But he wouldn't have died if she had checked her fucking 6.
Every sacrifice we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
Are you getting out of the goddamn car?
Because
why are you
boys here?
Well, do you want her to get fucking crushed into a brick shit house running at the speed of fuck you? I wouldn't.
We live on.
Flag detected.
Oh, State of Decay. It's State of Decay, for fuck's sake.
I didn't even know there were other games.
Because there's too many zombie games.
Dragon Age?
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
Female brutalist scouts.
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Woman of general description that could be fucking minority.
To the daylight.
The suave male.
We're going into the fade, aren't we?
The Asian.
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about
The stand-in that's gonna be somehow played
Someone who will stand
by
between
Kiwi.
us and a pack of demons.
The Black.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood.
I don't even fucking care at
One
that
more
point.
thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
Very soon. With all your forces and minorities combined. A game that shouldn't really be made.
I knew it was
Dragon
Dragon
Age, The Veil Guard. Snore your way through this classic with your friends.
Veil Guard sucks. It sucks. It looks horrible.
received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
Hey?
This is the Serpent's Will.
Coming aboard was a mistake. You need to run.
Yeah, I think this is prey, isn't it?
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Maroon. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Oh. That's even worse.
So is it expansion or is it the DLC?
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
I wish you the best of luck.
So yes? I don't know, bro. That looks pretty gay. Especially since it's coming from the creation kit, a thing that pretty much is a poison to everything it ever touches.
Should have said something if it was Starfill or not. It was the fucking ship design.
You don't have to make guesses. You can just be disappointed.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bomb's breakfast cereal.
That's obviously
Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Is it both twins? Congrats.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
There's not really a motivator to get people to play 76, bro. Because if it's not an entire class line, why would I play as a ghoul? Fuck.
Soon she'll wake.
I'm just going to ignore how you
Paint
make
again.
this destroyed France.
Paint a new number. Ticking down every year. One stroke. And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Okay. This is obviously AAA shit. But somehow they were able to take the DNA of refugees and put it into American shit. I'm getting good Magna Carta vibes.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
Okay, Game Pass, X Series, PC.
Not bad.
So is it a multiplayer or is it single player? It has to be single player, right?
Doesn't look that bad.
Still missing critical information.
True.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your mom's anything like you here, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
Oh,
Compulsion Games? Is it South of Midnight?
hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh. Talking crawfish. Oh, that's clearly a catfish. I know what I fucking said.
That's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Black female protagonist.
Gotta move quickly now.
And the main Cajun. But I guess she's alright.
Has a very Louisiana flavor to it, I guess, so it's somewhat on point.
Shave Fit has washed her shit out my drawers. Fucking flow state ass, fitting ass, fucking forsaken ass bitch.
Oh, hell no.
That combat looks pathetic.
I know they're going for the Into the Spider-Verse look and bullshit going on right now, but all it does is make it look janky.
Combat looks lame.
There it is. Now to get over there.
Music is nice.
AAA. They don't have an excuse not to have good music. That's not the part that matters.
What the hell?
Yeah, South of Midnight.
And a church are just meals for time.
I could care fucking less, but now I'm not gonna not hear about this fucking character in her goddamn voice.
Yep.
Colonel, did you want you to be represented? No! I want y'all niggas to leave it alone. It's like we try to tell white bitches leave voodoo alone.
In darkness, she slumbers and dreams.
World of Warcraft?
For countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her.
These are classical cinematics.
They
Hello,
faced
then.
monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space, their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near. Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
War Within. But retail sucks, so why would I play it? Are y'all niggas bringing it to console? Is that what you're doing? Trying to get these niggas addicted when they're already addicted enough? But it's coming August 26th, so.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring it back to Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Y'all niggas telling me you arranged this game and you did not fucking start off with what you know you were supposed to do? Please tell me it's an alternate universe game. Please tell me this is not what I fucking think it is.
I've been hearing about this remake for a while. They said you planning on doing this. Like I remember like last year, I think they were talking about it.
I want my outrage to be authentic.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
So you're telling me you niggas had an opportunity to fucking do Snake Eater, and you didn't fucking use Snake Eater? I'm disappointed. Sea of Thieves? Sea of Thieves?
Yep.
Sea of Thieves. But there's gonna be like 50,000 copies of that shit unless it's a unique shit. Black female detective.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as Oo is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
Because you're a black female protagonist in a modern game.
I'll give it to you.
Lame ass ES soundtrack. Those the makers of the game I've never heard of. Well, there's another answer for Aqua to know what a Soul's Light looks like. Fucking AAA garbage.
Fight me and die!
Flintlock to the Siege of God. And it looks horrible. It might as well be Forsaken, but this time anachronistic. Garbage. Flip, you can play on Game 1 with Day Pass. Throw away your money. Throw away your money on our features.
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
Slight?
No.
Oh.
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
We created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath. Command beastly chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power. And legend will be yours.
Oh boy, they're remaking Age of Mythology. The worst version of Age of Empire. Oh, how fucking gay. But you can get it one in Game Pass! Oh, fucking God, stop it, please! Put some soul in this shit!
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
Hey, I'm still watching him.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission.
Also, hey, Struggler.
What's up?
Not much.
I was wrong.
A bit tipsy right now, but it's okay.
What? Female detected. Crystal bags detected.
It's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Is this Perfect Dark?
I don't know.
Generating force threat.
افتح ارسل واحدا آخر. اختبر البوابة بحذر. What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
From the life we think we know.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore!
Turns out to be a lie.
Hardcore!
There's only one way forward.
Hardcore!
Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical. Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use some of your skills.
I don't know. We'll find out.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
So they're remaking and they're modernizing Perfect Dark. Yeah, I'm not interested. There's a theme here!
Well, we know about that remake
Agent
for a while,
Joanna
too.
Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions.
But they made it gay.
We hope you enjoyed the first look
That's
at
the problem.
gameplay,
It's
and
gay.
we can't wait
They
to
made it
share
gay.
more
They made it
from the
fucking
developers
gay.
at the Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game
Crystal
creators
Dynamics,
are
what
what
happened to
make
you?
our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios,
But you don't have King up there,
thank
nigga.
you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series
Nigga,
of all
it's
of
dead.
time. We're
Leave it
thrilled
alone.
to
It's
have
dead.
Diablo 4
Diablo
in Game
4
Pass,
is dead.
and
It's
millions
dead.
of
It's
you
bad.
made it
It's
your
really bad.
favorite way to play.
It's really, really
this
bad.
October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening
bad it's
cinematic
dead
for the game.
in the ground.
Let's take a look.
It's horrible. Because if it's not a fucking game trailer, and it doesn't have gameplay in it, and it doesn't have good enough dialogue, no one's buying this shit. Oh, I accidentally kicked my shit.
Akrat, cheers, chicham. Mini dumisi cheese. Mini fusa. Sukudo, mart solan. Akrat, cheers, chicham. Mini dumisi cheese. Mini.
Boy, young one, are you all right?
Akrat, cheers, chicham. Mini dumisi cheese. Mini dumisi sud.
Nerel?
Sukudo, mart.
Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me!
Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone.
Well, you didn't
I
have
must
to.
get to Akarat's tomb.
You didn't have to, female.
Look at you.
You chose to do this shit.
You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can.
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
I don't care.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Absolutely zero reaction.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's a thing. But she's a female protagonist. Do you expect her to actually have a reaction to some guy's death?
So, how else is Mephisto getting out of the stone? Oh, this fucking franchise is dead in the water. Fucking cinematics from fucking Diablo 2 were better.
Oh, right. Jew. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery.
Still doing this, isn't it?
Cheers.
Yep.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chances.
I see you
and,
niggas decided to do
your
some updates on that actress's
giant
face.
hope. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
I'm going to fix it, this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Ah, you guys thought we were talking about the Black Stand-In, but we were talking about this other character. You can get it, I want it back! You know, maybe you guys shouldn't be giving people access to games via a paid subscription service to their online capabilities. It might make them become addicts, you know?
Use this. Make your own rules.
It's my turn.
I mean, some of these look really fucking stupid, but at the same time, I'm on board with that. Fragpunk doesn't look bad. And you don't get it on Game Pass!
World premiere.
Finally!
Interesting.
Journal
There
being
was nothing left
detected.
for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins.
Female protagonist detected.
Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her. I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes. And no matter
matter how hard it gets. I will fight and find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Auntie, finally! No!
And you can get it day one with Game Pass!
World premiere.
They're all world premieres. Why are you saying it like that?
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
I like the animation.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable, and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something a little more.
Hey, can I stand up?
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
That game's
So you're not
hyper
streaming this
fucking
game.
expensive. There's no world where you're gonna be allowed to stream this. Unless
Just
it's
remember to
journal
tell myself
and even then,
it
high
felt
restrictions.
important at the time.
Ain't no
Your
fucking
greatest
way.
memories are stored in music. You're invited to go back in mixtape.
There have been noise complaints.
You might as well make this a fucking movie, bro.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like shit, this animation's good enough. It could have been a fucking animated thing. Hey, let me guess. You can get it day one and Game Pass!
I'm getting the feeling that Carl doesn't like Game Pass.
Carl, if you could have been told, hey, people are going to completely destroy the industry and they're going to pay for it because they want the privilege to have first access, what would you say, Carl? I'd say them motherfuckers don't deserve to have video game systems. Because if you're willing to pay for the convenience of having games and the inability to own them, you deserve neither!
True.
Pursue your dream of aviation. Take to the skies. Experience the joy of flight. See what no one else sees. Because in the sky, you make your own rules. You experience your own joy. You see the world the way you've never seen it before. Live your future. Live your fantasies. Become the operator that can do anything. What are you waiting for? The sky's the limit. Literally. While you're out here in nature, take a breath and look at it. It won't be here forever. See how far we've come by going higher than we ever have before. Experience high-octane sports in a way few ever have the bravery to do. After all, The sky's the limit. The sky is calling. The Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Coming soon, November 19th. And you can take it on Game Pass!
Game Pass.
This is a weird place to put this song, bro. He has a battle spider. I'm not buying it, though. I'm not playing it, though.
World premiere.
I swore I'd never use my power again.
Journal bait detected. And that's sad, because it's Square fucking Enix, bro.
But 2 nights ago, I found my friend's body in the woods.
An all-new supernatural murder
I don't know
mystery.
who I can trust. But my friend Safi is dead.
Of course it's Life is Strange!
Can I still hear her voice?
And we're back.
I somehow
What happened?
shifted.
Discord stream kind of went up for a second.
Timeline.
I see.
He's back now.
Safi is still alive. The danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead.
I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
The new Max Caulfield adventure, Life is Strange. Double exposure. Getting double the
Oh, so we're
price.
playing Max again? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, dear Lord.
So she lost her time traveling powers for multi-dimensional powers. That's so great.
You had one almost could-be lesbian friend, and now you're getting another could-be lesbian friend.
Are you
Nothing
sure you
changes.
want to investigate these, Hindi?
I can't
No
let
matter
this
what
go.
happens.
It could be the best kept secret in history.
Lesbianism indoors.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
Indiana Jones?
Probably the Great Circle.
Okay.
It's
These
probably the Great
artifacts
Circle.
had a deep connection to something in the past. Boss.
Yeah,
believes they
that
have
first person
power.
one that we saw before.
A discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
Is that a
battleship? Yep. Let's get a closer look.
Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
What's that in his hands? What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide. Ciao.
Hands behind your head.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo.
What are we doing right now?
We're creating
your own
villain
for a modern audience.
You call beer.
One that represents
Through
the
fire
world
for
we
the
used to
devoted
live
men of the
in?
Reich.
Question mark?
Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
Way to go, Gina!
We gotta get out of here.
What a bullshit welcome screen.
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie!
Hab dich. I mean, that's better than what we got before on the first showing, but we are indeed punching and fighting comical and stupid Russians and Nazis.
Yeah.
Fucking Ubisoft. Fucking Bethesda, Lucasfilm.
My inner child is screaming, because this is a game I would have loved to have played as a kid, and I'll say this. The guy they're doing for the voice alike for Harrison Ford is pretty on point.
It's the fucking totally not Gundam lookalike. I think this is the fucking game footage we didn't get the first time we showed it. It might as well be fucking Gundam, bro.
There's Barbados.
Mecha Break coming 2025. Beta coming August 2024 to Xbox Series and PC.
Now Game Pass.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle, but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Like, can we get some DNA from Onimusha, please? I'd like some DNA from Onimusha, please.
It does give me Onimusha vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Nothing is forever. Wu-Tang, Fallen Feathers, coming 2025.
I could make a Wu-Tang joke, but I'm not check for that.
It's not even words anymore. It's just an angry, guttural utterance.
Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands.
I'm so fucking tired, man.
Frontier suffers from the
please just have physical copies.
Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
So, 3-part faction. Medieval combat, spells and sorcery.
Is it Avowed?
Yes, it's
Avowed. It is Avowed.
Coming 2024 to Xbox Series.
Can't forget the fucking Game Pass.
I told you, it's not even words anymore. It's just an angry, guttural utterance.
Emergency at mid-scale atom plant. It's not emergency, but disaster.
Anachronistic Yeah, anachronistic shooter.
Seems to be over.
We're London boys here!
Gonna have some references to Monty Python, yeah?
I swear if this is something related to Fallout, I'd be fucking laughing. Atom Fall.
New concept, coming 2025 to Xbox and PC.
I push my fingers into my hands.
Japan.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather?
Because he blew your back out?
Soldiers killed everyone.
And then they blew your back out.
I do not fear our enemy.
Because they blew your back out!
They talk of peace and dream of war.
Well, they blow backs out!
One way to flip my bitch.
You don't
blow her back
out. Deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
But by the clap of
the grasp of the oppressor on your shoulder.
Believe me, there are other
both
ways to
hands.
heal.
Oh wow.
Oh, this is assassin.
People so quick to abuse their power
I know.
do not deserve to keep it. There is.
As you know, an assassin will definitely slay people by walking in front of them in samurai armor.
That's what an assassin does.
When two people fit, when they will be better together.
Why you have only Japanese female? Put her with the black African American. They will be better together. And he can blow her back out.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
And we'll blow their backs out together.
Back to your retainer?
Coming November 15th to 2024.
Not Game Pass this time.
Of course not. They need you to buy that shit in full price. They're selling that at a high premium. They can't put it on Game Pass just yet. You need to pay near $210 for it.
Радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси.
Is this Stalker?
I don't know. Find out.
Get out of here, Stalker.
Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов, рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Оно тільки бріки в танки.
I see we like animals here, so we shoot the dogs, they just explode into general dust.
Yeah, because it's going off.
Cowards!
Throw that. Oh.
Guys, it makes you shoot yourself.
Hello, fat tummy.
Зараз час такий.
Black niggas
Час можливостей.
in Russia.
Ukraine specifically.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Isn't it? Because it's in Chernobyl.
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. Coming September 5th, 2024 to Xbox PC.
We've been honored to partner with
Hello,
GSC
black
Game
female.
World, the Ukrainian studio
We'll be
behind
back.
Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience
wish
their
they would
game
come up with a way
yourselves
to
on
present
September
women that
5th.
wasn't
Today,
hard color
you've
on
seen
top of
amazing
leather
games from
and
creators around the world,
skin-tight pants.
from both our partners and our own studios.
No,
from the biggest
that
blockbusters
it comes
to
out on
original
stage to talk about the
independent
game in a
games.
sundress.
I hope you enjoy the
Big
breadth
ass
of
titties,
titles
big
coming to
ass ass.
Xbox. In addition
ass hip
to all
dips.
these
Ironically,
great
that would be.
games, we're
that'd be
introducing
great.
a new all-digital Series X
shits is not
and
fucking
expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be
All
coming to
digital,
select
all
markets this
digital,
holiday.
and the special edition is the
These
only
new
one that's got a
X and
disc
S
drive.
consoles, alongside the many other devices
I
in our
wonder if
Xbox
there's a
gaming
reason for
family,
that.
offer you more choices.
Hey, y'all niggas, if
It's
you
our
have no
mission
fucking,
to
if
make
it's all
Xbox
digital,
the
then you
best
can
place
do
for you
more
to
than
play
1 terabyte. You
by
fucking lazy ass
including the titles
bastards.
from our own
Why is the
studios
specialty
and Game
edition the
Pass
only
at
one
launch,
with a disc drive
by
and a 2
bringing
terabyte
new
drive?
games into the future with our commitment to game preservation.
Oh,
By
commitment for
pushing
game
the
preservation.
technical
That's why
boundaries
most of these
of
games are on Game Pass, right?
Empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud.
Nigga, I can't play it
Is what
I
defines
want.
Xbox
If I can
today
play it
and in the
I can have it in my
future. And
hands.
we're hard at work
I gotta have an
on the
internet
next
connection.
generation.
And paid Game Pass.
Immediately after Showcase ends,
Taking
Call of
30
Duty
of my
Black Ops 6
dollars.
Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops.
I don't care what the fuck you have them
Before we
doing in the
dive into
slave
Direct,
mines. Where's the real
One
games?
more thing.
World premiere.
Fucking bullshit! So we're lying to ourselves is what we're doing. We're lying to ourselves. We're still lying to ourselves at fucking Xbox Studios. Gears of War.
Gears of War?
Gears of War.
Yep.
Now he's gonna get his back blown out. This is just foreplay. He loves throwing men around the room. It's time you show
big, burly, fridge-sized men. Let's throw it around. His favorite.
For the old bread, baby.
Admiral reference.
You lost your weapon, soldier!
What's the prequel or what?
I don't know. Worn out places. Worn out places.
Thank you for reminding us to add that was much better. It's a prequel.
Fucking Jesus Christ. so many fucking games, almost all digital. 87% of the presentation is all digital games.
We don't sell physical games no more. We don't sell physical games. Cause we want you to pay for our shit. We don't sell physical games.
Fucking dog shit, man. It's now time for the Black Ops 6 Direct. As we light
Can we not? Can we not?
Hello and welcome to
Well,
Treyarch.
you don't want to listen to Treyarch Mark Gordon tell you about how they're
We're excited to
bullshitting
share
up
what we've been working on for the past
the
few
game?
years.
You don't want to hear?
For Black Ops
Why?
6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great.
Then why don't you make a new goddamn installment? Stop doing Black Ops!
Across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6.
I
know
love
that
the
the team are
COD
excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
The global innovations of COD. Yeah, I can't wait to hear those.
We are rolling.
With Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them.
Isn't that like
The team has been meticulously
every
crafted
single
every aspect
fucking
of this
game?
game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
What I expect from the
Multiplayer is
franchise
of course
is
here and brings the
multiplayer
Black
that is
Ops
good.
style and provides
That's
a
what I expect
playground
from Black Ops.
for the brand
I
new
expect
Omni movement
extremely
system.
good
New way to
multiplayer,
push beyond your
because it
limits
was the
and
more
move
innovative
like an action hero.
multiplayer that actually
You'll see a
didn't
sneak
have
peek of that
bullshit
later today.
when we got from Modern
Round-based
Warfare,
zombies is
which
absolutely
was
back and
niggas
better than
dancing
ever,
around
and you
and
can be
dashing
sure it's
around the
full of
lobby,
surprises.
stabbing me
With that,
with Commando.
let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
You mean the other slaves? The other slaves in the God Factory? Don't worry, bro. We know. It's okay. We know you're slaves. It's not your fault.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after.
That's what I want.
Action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative.
Come on, guys. Don't you
We're
want
giving
no
you
Russian
more
again?
variety,
Come
more
on,
dynamic
no Russian.
moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
Remember the other missions? Like no Russian?
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to
spy
trust
thriller
and what's
is
real.
not high
and it's all
octane,
set against the
you
backdrop
fucking
of the early
retard.
90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War.
Not
The U.S.
crumbling,
is the only remaining
crumbled.
superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere, and there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time.
Too bad this is not a
When
pop
we
culture
talk about
game.
the Black Ops timeline, Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2. The aftermath of which has left our heroes.
So we're
in
not
dire
out of.
circumstances.
We're still in Black Ops 2 then.
Something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich
Never
and
left.
gritty history of previous franchise
No
titles
one's ever really gone.
with veteran Frank Woods as our through franchise titles with bold new characters.
Bold new characters. Niggas. Different suits and outfits for niggas. Simply for the niggas. Strictly for the niggas. Bitching for the niggas. The niggas. Somebody contact that one black guy that lives in Los Angeles. We need him on the payroll. We gotta know if he's got the right swag for that. He lives out there like that. Does he fully pronounce his R's? Does he say brother?
Can we just skip this, please?
No! You're gonna suffer! You will suffer like I've suffered! But we will catch up in double time.
Frank Woods as our
We
through
will,
line.
but we will catch up in double time.
Suffer worse.
In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face.
Because civil rights over in the 90s. So instead, he looks a lot like fucking Dokes. You guys remember Dexter? Come on. Dead ringer.
Motherfucker. Is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Arrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage...
Listen to me. Every single time there's a female ever involved, she either has to be somebody who is foreign to the field, but has absolute understanding of wet work. They are a battle-hardened seasoned veteran that sends niggas to their death, or they're like the female that came from the faction that was responsible for the one terrorist guy being held captive inside of the retelling of the modernization of Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3. Look, there's no alternative, okay? There's never not a female that works in governance that has ever gotten to her position by luck and mouth alone, alright? They have to be experts. Carl, you insulting women? No, I actually gave them a compliment.
Their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended, and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on. Without any of their usual resources, they have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Zabadi Dima, a mysterious assassin.
What did I just say? What did I just fucking say? What did I just say? The archetype of women doesn't change inside a fucking Call of Duty. Oh my god. Please. If we're gonna do this, do it right. Do an all-female assassin team, get 1 to 2 men, and make them be hunks. Just get it over with, okay? Get it over with. We shouldn't still be here. Why are we still modernizing this shit? We should have been on the 11th installment of a new franchise of Call of Duty, but we are still retelling the same stories again, but different. I swear to fucking God, if this was a fucking visual novel spinoff like Clanad, we're on the 17th alternate universe story alternative spinoff version. Just make new shit, bro. Come on. Let the slaves out of their fucking cave, bro. Raven can do better than this.
But that means they have to be original, and originality costs money.
No, it fucking doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. They're Treyarch, they're Raven Software, and they're Microsoft. You shit money. Can you keep playing these games like fucking Game Pass? Where's the money going? Where's it going?
Up their noses.
No, Bobby Kotick got fired, remember?
With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies, and with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming a palace, the next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them.
A campaign, which can only go in one direction. On rails. Multiple outcomes. See, here's the thing. If you have multiple endings to the campaign, that implies that you're spending your money on multiple endings, which implies that you're setting yourself up to be able to make other fucking alternative timelines of events, which means you're wasting development money, because you should be making a really good campaign that tells a story. That's what campaigns are, sir. They're glorified movies that if I cut the cutscenes together, could have just been a fucking movie. Why? Oh, why are we doing this shit like this, bro? Come on. It's just not fucking hard. Why are you lying to me? Why are you lying to me in the audience? Why are you doing that? I'm not stupid.
Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences, and we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
So that means that that's useless. It's super full of shit that people aren't going to do, because they're going to play fast and loud.
We are excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal is to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing, or take a stealthier approach, mine will break and will count one shot. Nice and quiet. We continue to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cause escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created. You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. What the player does in this space is totally unexpected. In another one of our missions, we have set in the harsh tundra of Northern Russia. We are excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife.
So all the things that people hated, all the kill streaks that people hated. Granted, it's campaign.
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So, it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside. What's most unique is that it used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the Safe House and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the Evidence Board, which is still the centerpiece of the Safe House experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights in missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
Hold on a second, please. Okay. Attacker.
Okay, the attacker comes in.
I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go.
That was sick. Great. I think we got it.
With Black Ops 6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode.
Immersed.
We pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game.
Okay.
For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement.
Okay.
This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you can slide in any direction, which then led to all the on-the-ground movement and everything else chaining together.
The real question is, how is this going to feel
It's really something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly
That's
believe that once you experience Omni Movement, there's no going back.
Because realistically, you are now at the level of Helldivers 2. Because Helldivers 2 has this.
We also have what we're calling Intelligence, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options and are broken down into 3 categories: Sprint Assist, Mantle Assist, and Crouch Assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning.
In other words, hey kids, you can now play like fucking Summit 1G!
Regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni Movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6.
We want to be able to have cinematic gameplay.
We look at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking. And we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options.
Man,
I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing,
what
and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup. Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions, so now we can determine if that enemy was shot in the left leg or the right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke animation depending on that location that they were hit.
I don't
so
care.
This concept,
the
players'
ragdoll
movement
doesn't
and reactions
matter
are
unless
connected to the
we're
world based on
using
their
for
choices.
information
A great
tracking
example
and
that really shines is a global
gameplay.
feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's going to dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner. We are constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
I mean, I'm glad that you're trying to push the animation, my bro, but unless this allows me to corner peek and I'm not getting my hits rejected, like I'm playing Rainbow Six Siege, I don't fucking
thrilled
care.
to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in.
I could care less about the graphical fidelity of the fucking character, bro.
No one cares.
You're not making a movie, you're making a video game. I don't
The thing
care.
that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise.
I mean,
Our
that is
heroes
true.
are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're
They
procuring
always
gear by
do.
any means
So it
necessary.
doesn't matter.
And it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons.
Really,
We made
the
sure
thing
to
that
deliver
matters most here
dozens
isn't
of
even that.
unique
It's the
attachments for
swords and
every
snipers
gun,
that
and this
matter
allows
best
the
in
players
this
to create a
game.
weapon
You have
that
access to
match
the
any
Russian
playstyle that
dialogue,
you can
bro.
imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
The feel and tone of infinite ammunition.
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion,
I hate the fact that
the
realism
timing,
is so
then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love.
Fine. They're just using buzzwords. I really don't like graphical fidelity fucking masturbatory bullshit. This masturbatory bullshit does not fucking matter. I want to see how the gameplay works. I want to see the UI and how the shit's going to fucking function. And that's actually the section they're on right now.
To in-game notifications.
The timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience. For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance, players can choose a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away. Want to play hardcore anywhere, or finally put the minimap in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in a big way.
Alright, all settled. Audio's good. Everybody's happy, Jeff.
Lawrence got it.
Early on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle prestige.
No, what you used to have is you had people care about how you used to do double level up events tied to fucking brand deals. Prestige doesn't matter. They'll get there eventually. What mattered was hitting the level cap before everybody else did. Which led to a bunch of people now having diabetes because they drank too much Mountain Dew. Don't lie to me, nigga. Don't lie to me.
Traditional prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end.
So the exact same as somebody playing a fucking pay-to-win, free-to-play system.
Gotta play forever. Gotta play all the time. Play forever.
I roll.
The only game that matters.
I roll.
The full prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
Of course,
the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
There will be streamers racing for world
We know how many of our players look forward to multiplayer, and we'll be providing a deep dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer. Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focus on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win, or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these playstyles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now I said we're only getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on maps.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core, 6v6, and 4 strike maps, which can be played at 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium-sized, like better for hardcore pacing to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
Okay, but that doesn't mean anything, baby.
We've covered a lot today.
That doesn't mean anything.
But couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
The tip. Again, why are we still doing this?
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover.
Why the fuck did the quality drop so fucking low instantly? The fuck? I didn't do that.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations and movement systems will also be coming to Zombies. Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return to round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
It's the death of the industry.
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing
Why would I want to watch the streamers play the game when I could play the game myself?
so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No.
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige, then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign—
but it shouldn't be.
—tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety.
Variety of how are you gonna jump in and slide on those hoes? Do it again! Do it again, Thomas! Do it again! Do it again!
Mission and
engagement
variety.
Don't you feel the fidelity, boys? Don't you feel the— do it again! Do the flip again!
On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety.
Woo! Woo! Aren't you pumped? Woo! You know, sometimes slaves rationalize themselves that their masters love them. That's the reason why they hurt them so bad. Because they deserve to be punished. What kind of fucking evil torture did they put these niggas through to get this level of Munchausens? Sometimes in life, the villains win. They should have never let them niggas buy Microsoft. They should have never let them niggas buy Xbox. They should have never let them niggas buy Blizzard. Or Activision. Or 343. Or Raven. They're gone now. Look at them. Look at them. They're happy. They're happy like this. We would be animals. And we have to slaughter them like animals. We have to give them the Yasuke treatment. The real Yasuke treatment! However, I've been told that that actually is not what happened to Yasuke. They did not butcher him like an animal because he is too stupid to live outside of captivity. But anyways, I want whatever these niggas have been smoking, because it's really good.
Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in the sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement, to shooting, to footsteps, to engagement systems, to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There's so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
But what about Warzone? Are you actually not going to talk about Warzone? That's actually concerning. There are some people who are not going to look at COD unless you tell them about Battle Royale. Which, honestly, in my opinion, is so anti-fucking Call of Duty. I don't know why you guys entertained it in the first place, outside of getting your cash grab. In my personal opinion. Hey guys, October 5th. And if you get the pre-order, you get to have Hunters Operator Pack for Adler, Park, Brutus, and Klaus. Don't you want to look like zombies? You want to look like superhero zombies, right? You want to look like the Warden from Call of the whatever the fuck? You want to be the Warden from Alcatraz? I'm not hearing your enthusiasm.
I'm not enthused because I feel like this particular Call of Duty franchise should have ended 3 games ago.
I think you ended a World War, if I'm being honest.
And you can get a Mastercraft weapon collection. You know what game we needed to simulate and take concepts from, other than better ones that are making more money than us? Apex Legends, bro. Come on, don't you want to have a weapon that's expensive as fuck and costs you real world money that has no purpose than just fucking flair?
I just miss Titanfall 2, man. That just hurts.
At the end of the day, I will not indulge in this game for the simple reason that it is aimed exclusively at affluent upper middle class teenage boys on Adderall.
It's great. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I do not have the time or the patience even to begin to learn how the game is played now. I have too much to do.
It's crazy that you mentioned those upper middle class kids, because hey, if you get the pre-order bundles, you'll get the included battle pass, 1,100 in-game currency, or excuse me, premium currency, and 20 tier skips and more. And more. Battle Pass, Black Sail, and tier skips will be accessible in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 when Season 1 Battle Pass is made available in the game. Battle Pass and Black Sail Redemption applies to one season of Black Ops 6 Battle Pass only.
Kill me.
The Vault Edition includes the skins, Black Sail, the Gobblegum Pack, Kazombies, the Mastercraft Collection for the LR 7.26, the Jekyll PDW, the Marine SP, the Amez 85, and the Combat Knife, and the Woods Operator Pack. To be playable in Modern Warfare 3, Warzone, and Warzone Mobile, with open beta early access. Actual launch dates and platform availability of multiplayer beta subject to change. See www.callofduty.com/beta for more details. Minimum open beta duration is 2 days, limited time only. Internet connection required. Online multiplayer subscription may be required. Asterisk, Modern Warfare 3, Call of Duty Warzone on 3-order platform required to redeem Woods Operator Pack. Sold, downloaded separately. Must be redeemed by October 25th, 2025. Battle Pass, Call of Duty points, and tier skips will be accessible once the Season 1 Battle Pass is made available. Battle Pass redemption applies to one season of Battle Pass 6 only. 24 Activision Publishing. Signature, trademark of Activision Publishing, signature, property of their respective owners. So, milking and diming and the exact shit that Callum just fucking complained about.
Yep.
Man, what an exciting time to be a gamer.
And do you know what the worst thing is? This isn't necessarily like a corruption of Call of Duty's identity as a multiplayer game. It's the death of its identity, because it's just the convergence of all multiplayer shooters into a single, indistinguishable blob.
Yeah.
Gray slop.
Yeah. The gray slop. The fucking gray slop. Well, we got 10 minutes before Ubisoft Forward. Wait a minute. Huh? One second. Summer Game Fest, all events. What? Did you guys skip the PC gaming showcase? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, they just already have up this one for the next day. So where's the PC showcase? Oh my god, they're doing it on another channel again. It's the same shit again. Oh my god. Okay. No worries. I can fix this. No problem. No problem. No problem. I can fix this. No problem. No problem. No problem. Whose channel is it on? Yes, it's on PC Showcase. Apparently we have 39 minutes, actually. That is actually correct. Because this is at 4? Yeah, this is at 4. We got an hour to talk. So let's talk about what we saw. What's the game that everybody was excited to actually get their hands on? That is not Doom: The Dark Ages.
I think there was one. I just can't remember the damn name of it.
I have to go back and look at that.
And I have to as well. But there was one. I just can't remember the damn name of it.
You got 40 minutes to talk about it. Don't worry. I'll put it back up on screen. I just gotta get the other one fucking ready. I just clicked on you. You had fucking shit on it. Fuck. Where did your chapters go? Whatever. I can click through. No problem.
Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
So, I can tell you right now, I'm not a fan of anything to do with Dragon Age. Dragon Age is dead to me. It has been dead to me for a very long while. Zero interest. Less than zero interest. Now, Doom: The Dark Ages, I'm willing to tolerate. State of Decay, I don't really care about. Off rip, I'm not a fan of all these games being put on Game Pass, because it's like Callum said, it is the death of the industry. Starfield expansion, boring. Fallout 76 expansion, more than just boring, but like literally I could care less.
Out there. And skins not still not sold? Well, I suppose
because the idea that I get to play as a ghoul in Fallout 76, like, why haven't we done that as a gameplay concept in Fallout yet? We need this as a gameplay concept in the single player game. Fallout 6, you are one of the people who didn't get into a proper vault. You're one of the test subjects in one of the vaults that were made for exposure. And all you want to do is try and figure out why the fuck you were subjected to this experiment and what they were trying to actually do for the Wasteland. You don't need to make it any kind of finality story like we're getting all the survivors that still exist and live back together again to storm on Vault Tech property. But this should be a gameplay concept that should have already been explored for a single player campaign before we ever put this inside of a multiplayer situation. Especially for a game that's charging you money not just to own the game but to upkeep the subscription, unless I am a retard and I am not aware of how it works. I'm going to look up 76 right now. I'll just type 76 directly into the chat bar. Yep, and it pulls it up immediately. So, Fallout 76 currently right now, which also, shame on you stupid people. Fallout 76 right now is $40. Fallout First, obviously for reasons we already know, is the direct membership shit. Getting the best atom value, getting the survival tent and the stash upgrades, and getting private worlds. It's been always received mostly fucking negative. The subscription plan for paying for $12.99 a month or the $100 for 12 months with a 36% discount has always been bad. Utility and cosmetic items, getting 1650 atoms per month plus extra bonuses. The unlimited scrap box, the fast travel point with a stash, a sleeping bag, and more for your basic needs. The Ranger outfit armor, which is exclusive for members. The icons and emotes that are only exclusive for members. 76 having available for owners 66 while your membership is active. So I am now under the suspicion that it's no longer a subscription service. It is now instead $40 to actually play the game itself, and then you have to buy Fallout first. Is that correct? Does anybody know?
I mean, I wouldn't know because I didn't play it.
Because ironically enough, the reviews on Steam are mostly positive. Not only is the recent reviews mostly positive, but all reviews are mostly positive. So I have to assume that of the people who play this game, it is it's a lasting experience. I would say it's jank fucking apocalyptic, but Atlantic City Digital Deluxe upgrade, Atlantic City Starter Bundle, Atlantic City City High Stakes Bundle, $8, $30. Season Pass for Fallout 4. Well, actually, no, excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong thing. This is the franchise bundle. We don't need to look at the franchise bundle. But, I'm under no reason to care about, 76. It's never stricken me as something for me to buy, and, again, even if I wanted to look at it as something that I could do, I don't see a reason why I would, because that's $40 that somebody has to pay to play that game. How much money are you willing to pay for your entertainment and inclusion with other people, guys? I'm certainly not. Now, this game here, the one that I talked about, I guess horror came in at the end. Expedition 33. I'm curious, but I'm not sure if I'm interested.
That was the one I was thinking of. I just couldn't remember the name.
It looks like Carl didn't like anything but Doom.
No, I like the idea of Expedition 33, but I really didn't fucking like this Game Pass.
It reminds me of another.
I know you were blowing my ears out every time you squeed about it.
South of Midnight is drastically fucking boring and insulting to my Cajun spirit, but I'm not going to hold anybody on that. What was the next one? This one was World of Warcraft. I'm not a World of Warcraft player, so I don't have an opinion. But of what I know about World of Warcraft retail, World of Warcraft retail is in a horrible dire strait. So after buying the company, they are doing anything they possibly can to get money. Not shocking. I did not like how they sold the idea of Snake Eater's remake. I like the graphic for its title. I'm in love with using the Delta signal to demonstrate that this is indeed Metal Gear Solid 3, but a great opportunity for where we're remaking one of the most titular classic games. Because I just finished getting all the ROMs that I needed for PCSX today, because it was part of what I was doing last night, which is part of why I overslept and why we pushed the event to Monday. Metal Gear Solid 3 is not something that you sell like this. You sell some of these other regular games like this. You don't sell Metal Gear Solid 3 like this. This is an embarrassment to Snake Eater itself. Granted, I'm not telling you guys that you need to have him climbing up a comically long fucking ladder, okay? But what I am telling you is that I should have had my ears burnt out by a black woman screaming tree frog at the top of her fucking lungs. What are we doing here?
So wait, why were you up late last night?
Well, on top of doing the, on top of working on and finalizing the thumbnail for the Illuminati stream, I was also downloading the ISO ROMs. ROMs are emulation horror. I was getting the game.
I know what ROMs are.
Yeah,
I know what ROMs are.
I was getting the game ready for the Dot Hack quadrilogy.
Oh.
I needed to update my my version of PCSX2 because I had an older version, and I needed to get the newer one because some of the bugs that exist inside of the version that I had are simply solved by updating to a newer version. But on top of having a newer version, since I was not playing my ROMs often, I did not have a properly updated ROM library for PlayStation 2. So I was downloading the rest of the games that I would be playing for PlayStation 2. It took a while to get them done. And then I had to check them before the stream happened. No other reason. Not a fan of Sea of Thieves. Does anybody here play Sea of Thieves?
My husband does. He's a fucking maniac in that game.
Friend does.
How many hours?
For my husband?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can look at his profile and find out. Probably a lot.
Ask him if he's excited about it.
He's not awake right now, so he doesn't know.
Oh, oh, that's gonna be fun for him to find out. Who was the other?
He'll be happy.
Who was the other person that sounded off?
Oh, that was me.
How do you feel about the game?
A friend of mine plays it. I'll have to ask him later.
Okay. The Flintlock game, dead on arrival. I don't care. The gameplay does not interest me. The character doesn't interest me. I don't even think they told us anything close about the story. Maybe they were talking about it with this fucking furry fucking guide character that's not being voiced by Stephen Merchant. But this is literally just anachronistic Forsaken. It's just anachronistic Forsaken. I could not care. An explosive Souls-like. But we don't have anything that feels like Souls-like.
Wait, does you mean Forspoken?
That's what I said. Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, is anachronistic Forspoken. Did I misspeak?
I said Forsaken. My bad.
He has 342 hours on it. That's not nearly as much as he has on War Thunder.
I suppose. Does he have any of the pirate curses? Do you know?
The what?
They're like cosmetics. You have to do a lot of a quest line of an expedition type in order to get the ability to have what effectively amounts to a player skin. There's a fire pirate one, there's a ghost pirate one, there's a skeleton pirate one, and the involvement of that new raid for the new ship that they're letting you drive inside of Sea of Thieves, I have to assume there's a curse associated with it too.
Well, I mean, he's got 342 hours and he's got how many of the achievements in there?
I suppose
139 of 253, so I would assume that yes, he probably does.
That's a conversation I'd have to probably have with him directly. I'm not sure if he'd be able to communicate the information I need, but you could probably try. Are you writing any of this down?
No.
Okay. The only question I really have for him is, does he have interest in raiding the seas with the new ship? Because that's the biggest selling point they had in that trailer.
Probably.
Okay. Age of Mythology. A spin-off of Age of Empires. I don't care. I'm not one for this type of god game. Granted, for a campaign type, it's interesting, but I'm not one for remakes of things like this because I don't care for these types. I usually keep my interest limited to things like Civilization. Like, Civilization 7 I was excited for, but that was in the other showcase. Age of Mythology, I don't give a fuck about. It's a remake of a game that I'm not intending to play.
Also, I personally noticed that there's been a lot of 4X games in this one. Like, seems to be making a comeback.
I felt absolutely nothing for Perfect Dark. I'm so sorry. I felt nothing for Perfect Dark. Not a single thing. I was hoping... Yeah, go ahead.
I checked out as soon as I saw how shitty Veilguard was going to be. Why do they look so cartoony? What the fuck?
Because they need to bring in the cartoony elements to keep people interested and involved and engaged. It was the same thing that did not make me feel good about Perfect Dark. Because Perfect Dark looked fucking horrible. Because it felt like somebody wanted to make a bastardization of a female version of GoldenEye. And then of
They have
course,
Deus Ex vibes off of that.
yeah. And then of course, fucking this abysmal.
Don't care about Diablo.
Yeah, this fucking abysmal
At all.
garbage for Diablo. I don't care about this character. I don't care about the storyline. I don't care about this breakdown. I don't care about the spiritual torture. I don't care about any of this shit. And that's unfortunate because we're in a post-Diabolos world. This is all Mephisto. Like, you guys ruined Lilith. You ruined Diablo. Baal is more than been done since Diablo 2. You killed Cain. What are we still doing here inside the world of Diablo 4? I mean, the gameplay itself is already horrible. Your systems are horrible. That's why you guys had to start selling the game on Steam. And, of course, the shit that we talked about. I noticed that you guys made her not look shitty. I noticed our character is actually allowed to be beautiful again. And she doesn't have an ugly-ass fucking forehead.
At least our voices are being heard by some.
I suppose.
Are you talking about Fable?
Fable.
Yeah. Kind of not a fan of the whole the sarcasticness of, like, dealing with heroes, and I kind of am tired of that.
But isn't that how all the Fables have been?
It's in the spirit of Fable, but the reason you're exhausted by it is because we're in a postmodern world. It's not something that is being seen as a prestige. It's being seen as saccharine. And I, personally, would agree with you about the crap saccharine vibe, but we have to see how they handle the story, because the trailer selling the concept of the game is poisoned by what we've seen about the marketing about this game before they made the change to the graphics of the girl's appearance. Before, we would have said, wow, this is really bad. Because I'm pretty sure if they still have that one black guy from the It group, the It Squad, I forgot the name of the show. It's
the IT crowd.
Yeah, I mean, if it still has that, like, that real life toy intrusion bullshit, then people are gonna still throw their fucking hands up. But it looks like they're going for medieval fantasy properly here. So we're in the lines of what we should get from Fable 1, Fable 2, and Fable 3. I roll my eyes at the Fable remake, but this is about how right you want it to be. Fable has always had a position where it had to win over people over Diablo and win people over Dungeon Siege, and considering that Dungeon Siege 1 is like the quintessential, and everything since Dungeon Siege 2 and 3 has been dog shit. I don't even think you can get Dungeon Siege to run on a modern computer. I've tried. This is about how close to quintessential you can get, but it's not gameplay, so you need to get your hands on it to really know about the tone of the game. So you're gonna have to sink money in regardless to fully experience if it's really, really bad. Fuck, I rolled too far back. And of course, you've got your fucking journo bait. Now, this game, I am willing to dig into it. I imagine this game is going to cost a pretty penny, because it's a team shooter. But I'm willing to get involved in 5v5 rule-changing hero shooter. I will put my hands on Fragpunk. It looked okay. Now, granted, that has absolutely no idea if it's going to be good, because it's 2025! But hey, I can get my hands on Fragpunk. It's 2025, and of course, I'm pretty sure this one... Well, actually, no. No, it is not. It is not Game Pass, so that's actually good. I'm not going to be inundated by little fucking COD shitters, but it doesn't bode well. This game is coming out next year, and it did not have a date in what quarter next year. It could be quarter 1, it could be quarter 4. But game that I like, I can't even get a demo of. How fun. Thanks, AAA. And of course, the journo game. I don't care. And then, of course, mixtape. This should have been a movie. If you told me that this was a movie made by the guys that made Paranorman, I would have believed you. I would have believed you, and I would have taken Star to go see this. But it's a game, and there's no way if you get this game with the amount of official licensed music in it that this is getting played on streams, and that you're going to be able to monetize content from these games on stream. No way. No way. No fucking way. So it's a story game that exists to exist. And then, of course, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not a big flight sim guy. When I play my autism simulators, I prefer my autism simulators not be freeform in the design it your way. This is also the reason why I turn away from Gary's mod. It's just not for me. I know that it's not for me. I am willing to tolerate it in groups of friends, but my social battery would drain immediately because I need to have structure. I need to have structure because my mind can't handle it. Simple as. I cannot do freeform flight simulation. I can't do freeform farming simulation. Even if it's an autism simulator where the goal is to optimize optimization, it needs to have a goal, right? Like my setup that I had for my furnaces and for my refinements and for the library inside of V-Rising. All of that was optimized in that way by me just simply trying to figure out where my resources come from, how can I find those resources, how can I file those resources away, and how much more work can I put in to the castle until I have a functional basis upon which to kill Dracula. And the apparent answer was about a month and a half. I think I was playing the game for a month and a half.
Yeah.
Let me look at my fucking game time. Final game time, 227 hours. I have not yet gotten into the brutal achievements, but 272 hours. How much did this game cost? Let's check the store page.
$20.
It's saying 35.
I got it when it was on a deal.
Okay, that's cool. Discount game given to me for free. Over 300 hours of content. Several different streams. And then of course I was playing it off camera as well. Like that's the kind of value that I want for my autism simulators. When it comes to flight simulators, it's really, really, really hard to justify flight simulators or simulators of any kind without having like a pull for what it's for. So for something like, even though the game is horrible, Underworld Ascendant, I could do Underworld Ascendant because the idea itself is a stealth simulator. It's the closest you're gonna get to the holistic power of Thief. I think Thief is the best way to frame that. Thief the Dark Project, Thief Deadly Shadows. We don't talk about the Eidos remake. Those are the quintessential autism simulator that you want. You want the autism simulator of being in those levels because the iconic and quintessential levels and how you play them on the difficulties that you choose to, you either playing them on the lowest difficulty or on the highest difficulty, the level of skill that you have to use and take in order to experience them is what makes the simulation good and possible. Because it's to demonstrate that you not only understand the mechanics, but you've mastered the mechanics. You're willing to push the boundaries of what most players would not do. It's like what was upsetting me during the presentation about Black Ops 6. Like, you're playing a single campaign mission, and it's a modern day campaign game. What do you mean you're putting in alternative methods to explore the map? Unless you're making alternative endings to the game, it doesn't matter. It's all going to one place. Whether or not I clear the mission, doing it stealth or doing it loud, doesn't matter, because the mission will still end the same way. The only difference that'll happen is that I get to experience a different cutscene in the middle of the game, which I guess allows for replayability, but why would I replay a Call of Duty game's campaign? I'm not here for the campaign. I came here for multiplayer. I came to play the campaign to see how the gunplay will work when I play online. That's the only thing the campaign is ever there for. It's to justify the continuance of a storyline so that when you put in the multiplayer aspects, and of course the zombie aspects, but ain't nobody give a fuck about zombies. I don't even know what the Dark Aether storyline is. Does anybody know?
Nope.
I don't think any of us cares neither. But whatever the fucking Dark Aether storyline is, I don't think anybody's cared about zombies since the end of the first Aether storyline. As soon as Dempsey and the boys were gone, everybody else was too. Ain't nobody give a fuck about that Chaos storyline. Although the Chaos storyline, the one involving the cult that brings people back from the dead and controls them, that was interesting, but it went nowhere. It's basically on an indefinite hiatus. So why do I care about round-based combat? There's actually a game that I think you showed me, Horror. If you didn't, I think you need to see it. It's basically COD Zombies, but it's an original concept. It's something like Ritual, zombie based Ritual. I should have put on my thing because I know I saw it before. Scar Ritual. Have you heard of it? Give her a second. Because there's Made of Skur and Skur Ritual. Skur Ritual is the one that I'm talking about. Get a link for anybody in the chat who's not familiar with it. But this game is the one that I think people would be interested in. What they want to have is the Easter egg hunt that should be associated with the joy of playing Call of Duty. That's what people are going to be into. That's what they're going to be interested in. I don't see a reason why I'd get involved in those other ones. I just can't. I don't see it. Well, deep past that, I don't play. I do not play this game. I do not play Elder Scrolls Online. I could care fucking less about us giving fucking Ashley Birch more money, because the award-winning Life is Strange series has been nothing but a fucking travesty for modern game video game selling. The modern game video game experiencing the aggressive, sometimes female-led, but only once male-led experience has been nothing but giving people with the worst kind of personalities the chance to go, she's literally me! I don't think we need to continue the Max storyline. Once again, we are now at the mercy of her trying to rescue another friend across time. For Great Circle, that game's dead on arrival. I imagine it's not going to be good. Simply because the story it's ridiculous. The ridiculousness of this is like if it was being filmed by Spielberg himself. It's amazingly bad. The mecha game, it looks good. I want to get my hands on Mecha Break, but more than likely it's not gonna work out the way that I want it to. The Onimusha Callout game, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, I want to get my hands on it as well, but again, 2025, so that's not great. This fucking bullshit. This one was Avowed. 2024, no date given. It is from Obsidian. Before I get into this one, I'd probably need to play Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. I need to abreast myself of how good or how bad they are. Now, I looked forward to Pillars of Eternity. I started playing it, but I never finished it because, of course, once they released Deadfire, I was like, well, bro, I can't play the main game and then get hooked and addicted and not be able to immediately play the sequel. And I believe I also had to wait because I wanted the DLC as well. Let me double check that inside my thing, because I know that there was DLC for the first game. Pillars. Because I have to reinstall the game to begin with.
I want to say, as a person that played the first game, I am slightly excited for Avowed. Slightly.
Ironically enough, the Pillars of Eternity Deadfire pack is currently free.
Huh.
The definitive edition of the game costs $10. The Deadfire DLC Direct, the Direct DLC of the White March, is $3.47 for a 75% off discount, but I already own that. But the Deadfire pack for Pillars of Eternity, I'm assuming has a bunch of shit that is just like cosmetics. Let me go ahead and download that and add that to my library right fucking now. Oh, I have to download it directly. Okay, let me just add to library then. There we go. Add it to library. I now own that. But I couldn't bring myself to begin and finish Pillars of Eternity without getting Deadfire. Because once I finish that game, I'm going to immediately go into it, because all I really want is Icewind Dale. Technically Icewind Dale 2, but all I want is Icewind Dale. Like, they've ruined a lot of these games, and I want to be able to experience this feeling. Ironically enough, the reason why I care is that this is probably one of the best or better memories that I had being in my father's lap. My father was a very big fan of GameSpy. He actually was a high-ranked player on the GameSpy servers. The multiplayer servers that were used to compete against other players on games like Heroes of Might and Magic. He was a really good player. It's also why I was annoyed that my copies of Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and 4 were missing, but they're on my laptop. I'll have to probably pull the file off from there if I don't somehow find a way to log into my GOG account, because I paid good fucking money for those. But these games were probably one of my best connections to understanding what kind of man my father is. Spent a lot of time playing those games when he was on the ship, of course. So being a Navy SEALman, trying to remain faithful to his wife, which that didn't work out, but having no way to really pass the time unless he was busting cheeks. He was busting open goblin heads. And when I got to actually spend time with him, we were playing these games. I want to be able to enjoy the same kind of things my father did in his youth when he was a gamer. But more than likely, it might not live up to my standard. But that's not the game's fault. That's me wanting it to fill a hole that it can't fill. So before I get my hand on that, I need to finish those 2 games before I buy a VOW, or before I let somebody buy me a VOW either. And of course, there's the London game, Atomfall, coming 2025. I don't know if I feel anything about this game. It really just feels like somebody trying to make a Fallout franchise. It really does feel like a Fallout knockoff. Not quite per se, but it feels like someone's attempt to start something. Maybe it works well, maybe it doesn't. I didn't feel anything for it. Didn't feel anything for fucking Shadows. None whatsoever. I can't. I'm not a fan of... Well, rather I'm not that I'm not a fan of. I have no emotional connection to Stalker, so...
Yeah, it's kind of more my bag. I played the original Stalker back in the day when it was good while being extremely janky. Yeah. But I am slightly excited for this one.
Oh, or left. That's unfortunate. Should probably have to do something. My wife just told me what the new news on Tuesday is. Cool. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. Everything all right?
No, it's good. It's just something that she and I have talked about. We need to fully clean out the car before Tuesday. Can do it Monday if you want. I will just surprise y'all with that news, and I'll let her share that because that's not for me to tell. But the granddad's got some shit in the works. Granddad's got some shit in the works. However, that brings me to the fucking consoles. Tell me why these bitches all digital. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Because control. They want to control your games. They want to control how you play them. Want to control how you buy them. It's pretty obvious.
Now, what's supposed to be the appeal of the X series and the S series?
I think the X series. Well, the S series is the one that's the smaller one, right?
Yes.
I think it's supposed to be like cheaper, more efficient, I guess. Even though it's been hell for people that have been developing for it, considering it's a less powerful machine.
Okay.
It's why a lot of their shit gets delayed a lot.
Okay. I mean, that's their struggle. A lot of these games were featured as SX, so I'm imagining they're coming out for both consoles because X is the one that they want you to buy. Because the special edition is an X. But they're selling them both as 1 terabyte SSD. And I'm like, okay, so you're selling both games as SSD, so they should cost the same price, right? They should be the same price point, right? Like, this should be extremely cheap. Because going all digital means that that space that's not being taken up by an optics drive now makes the console cheaper, right? So if it's not going to be the same price, but it's cheap, then the S series should be even cheaper. That's the trade-off for giving you full access and control over what my console can have, right? Right? That's fair, right? I would hope if I trade that off, I get a fucking price point reduction.
It's like arguing that, games should be cheaper considering they're not on discs, which, yes, they should be.
And then the fucking special edition is just the original colors of the first Xbox, but inversed. And it's a 2 terabyte SSD with Galaxy Black Spackle. I know they call it Galaxy Black, but there's a name for it in the paint world. It's called Spackle. It's called Galaxy Spackle. You take something black and you take some flecks of spackling paste and you just fleck it on a toothbrush multiple times on a canvas. Just look at this. This shit's gonna be I predict, if it was me, I predict they would put it at a price point of $1,100. But that's too much for a casual player because that's the same price for a Meta headset. So $699, $600.99. I'm gonna sell it to you for $700, the special edition. Because if we wanted to be conservative, $100 for the Series S, $299 for the Series X, $699 for the special edition. Because it's special and it's got a disc drive. Because they neglected. Black female host wearing leather neglected to tell us the price points. So certainly, it's gonna be cheap, right? I ain't getting this shit for the price of a hamburger combo, I can tell you that much. You ain't getting this, y'all ain't getting this shit for the price of a hamburger combo. And of course, you niggas jacking yourselves off about your presentation for Call of Duty, and of course, the prediction of E-Day, which is a prequel. I'm unimpressed. I'm just unimpressed. Unfucking-pressed.
I mean, I only asked because I saw Dom. I was like, nah, that's not right.
Because all of the back of this is all Call of Duty. And then this little fucking blurb that they had right before ending the stream. Because apparently the PC show is starting soon. The stream went up live 5 minutes ago. but I don't think it's ready. I am not a fan. I can tell you that much based on what I saw. I'm not a fan. When we can clean it after. I'm not a fan of what they were doing here. I'm just not. Like, 89% of the games are on Game Pass. Of the remaining 11%, the ones that are not on Game Pass are either being nickeled and dimed for outrageous, egregious prices that they don't deserve or belong. They have started a 30-minute timer. Or they just are, they're not even close to being good. Like, I don't know how better to describe it. It's just not good. It's not great at all, whatsoever. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But, you know, this is the industry. I know what to expect from the industry. I'm going to be annoyed and tired of the industry. Like, I could be brought around to care about Fable. I can tell you that much. I could be made to care about Fable. That's the only game that I have not already stated that I was not already willing to give a try, that I could be like, okay, let's see how this works. Because the trend of female protagonists, the problem with the trend of female protagonists is not female protagonists, I won't play the game. Fuck, yucky. That's not the problem. The problem is that female protagonist includes dialogue that's going to make me hate the game.
It's going to make me hate the character, too.
So, basically, it's the inverse of the extra credits. You play a game, and you finally get to understand the game's dialogue. And when you play it, you hate it. You hate everything about this character. You hate how they look. You hate how they talk. You hate their lines. Every single time this character speaks, you feel nothing. And that makes you a Nazi.
Apparently.
It is eerie. It is eerie how accurate that voice was.
I can't put myself in a position of playing female-led character games, because if I don't turn her voice off, I'm going to hate her. I want to play the game. I don't want to have to play the game while being dragged down by the inundation of something that is going to make me not understand the world, because the world will be told through her eyes. That's the trend with female protagonist games. It's always female protagonists involved and introduced to a new world, and through her eyes you understand the lore and the emotional feel and the expression of how that world breaks down. They did that with Perfect Dark, of course. And granted, that game was female protagonist, but bro, that was also just basically a GoldenEye clone. A female GoldenEye clone.
And it was also awesome.
Yeah.
I love the original Perfect Dark.
Like, if Dante was created because they had a Leon Kennedy idea that didn't work for Resident Evil 4, and that became Devil May Cry, Perfect Dark should have been a great slam dunk opportunity for you to bring back the awesomeness of the old. It's like when people were promised Beyond Good and Evil 2, and instead of getting the sequel to a really great epic game, they instead got Monkey.
Whatever that shit was.
Oh yeah, that's fucking garbage, bro. So like, I want to give them a chance, but I know what the industry does when they do shit. Like, South of Midnight is probably the best case example of exactly what to expect in that way. Like, bro, I feel like I want to explore your open world and learn about your characters, but I don't want to do it while playing as your main character. I would rather be a side character. Because I don't want to listen to non-stop clips. Which, of course, it sounds like I hate women, but I don't. I just hate your female character. Specifically,
I just hate how you write them.
Yeah, I specifically hate your female characters. I hate how you write them. Let me say that I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way she talks, the way that she walks. I hate the way she's dressed. I hate the way that you speak this. When I cast flag, it don't be direct. I hate the game and everything you put in it. Like, what? Like, I can't express it any other way. It's like, you need to write female characters better, bro.
I think I'm annoyed because you could write female characters better, but you choose not to.
And like, that's the standard that they follow. They follow the leader, of course. So if they follow the leader trends in the games that are supposed to be an immersive, new, explorative opportunity, then that's how they're going to write them and everything. And I would rather not be at the mercy of Ashley Birch. I'm sorry. Like, you guys gave
Or her brother.
Well, her brother he does not get as much control. But he is still writing for shit, but he's definitely gonna ruin things like God of War. But listen, bro, I don't care. He's contained. The evil is contained to a franchise. I just avoid that franchise. But the voice actors? I can't avoid the voice actors. Have you ever been jump scared by a voice actor and you're like, fuck me, and you're scrambling for the Japanese fucking voice option because Lord have mercy, please, no, don't let me use it in Monica Rial, no, not Pretty Grabowski, no! I can't play the anime games because they use those actors. Like, no, not Sean Shogoku, please, give me the Ocean Dome, anything! I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, dude. And because she, alongside Ashley Johnson, we love Ashley Johnson, we can't escape her. She's not contained to anything. She can go anywhere. She can jump scare at any time. And she just jump scared us today with double exposure. Double entendre.
You want to know what I want to do now? If I ever make my own fucking like anime-like game, I want to have a protagonist who says the most utilitarian, like, yes sir, yes ma'am, that kind of shit, who's like a super soldier, but in the context of the story, it's like, he may be the character you're playing, but he's not like the main protagonist of that setting. He's like, honestly, the way Master Chief was in the first game. He was mostly following what other people were telling him to do. You have, and I'm going to have the VAs be complete nobodies. You've never heard of these people before, but they have talent. And maybe, just to spite all those Monica Rial, Sean Schimmel people, I want to get fucking...
names like Gollum.
Oh my god, why is his name escaping me? Edward Elric, voice actor. We got into a bunch of false accusation shit.
I'm not lie about this shit.
Vic.
What? I didn't say it's a lie.
Vic. Yeah, I want Vic to be in that predominantly, just to spite them. Honestly, just give him
We're
some
both man children. God damn it.
That's what I want to do now. I actually like this idea I got in my head.
If we were not man children, do you think we'd be...
Just to spite all of them.
Look, it's not the fact that... I just hate the fact that that's pretty much what female characters have to be in Western shit.
That's why I want to do this.
It's terrible. It sets back everybody.
The biggest thing I want to do with this is not only to do all that, but to make it an actually good game. Just to twist the knife in. Something that can actually sell would be the ultimate knife twist in their sides. They would hate me for it because I'm actually successful. It's great. I'm just sitting here doing what I do.
Hold your horses. I'm asking Dev a question live on air.
The older Dooms.
Sorry.
Recently, I don't think I could. I don't think my motion sickness can take playing like an older Doom though, like a really old one.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. There are 4 detonators.
I think I played the remastered one or something. Because he was on Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Cuphead game journal levels of WTF. Is Dave a games journalist?
Yes.
Is Dave's dementia impeding him yet again? Relax, chat. Dave has never played Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze.
Yes.
Hi, Carl. What's up, buddy? $2. The internet is the ultimate magnet for problem people. Thanks, dude.
That's why we're all on it.
No. Here's the thing, Parrot Man. I wear a shirt for the show, then I immediately take it off.
The chat.
I can't confirm that he does this and it's not
seems like the
lying.
majority.
So, Carl, the Xbox show was actually like okay. There was games in it. There was real games. That was nice.
There was a few like cool looking games.
Press down on a steep slope.
I shot
into a bowling ball. Oh, there you go.
The words no longer resemble the sentence.
The show's not done now, Jake. In 20 minutes, the next segment starts. We're just playing demos right now. How is demo, by the way, Dev?
He's lost in what to do currently.
Oh, good job. You get to
I wanted to play.
Oh, you don't even do it because you're too much of a fucking pussy.
Yes, because we all know it's fun for Naomi to play platformers on the show.
Yes, it is.
No, I can't. Okay.
No, this is like just like a bad spot to be stuck in. Honestly, it's for the shit.
Uncontrollable anger.
Okay, but I don't know where to go
because I was watching something worse than the death of my industry.
You gotta do a hammer.
Listen, hey,
watching.
Hey, Dev. Oh no, I'm so hard done by. Oh, Dev just cleans
do
up
it,
my mess.
Masters, do it. Do it. I want to see if you beat us.
What a bad thing to be part of. Dev just goes on without.
No, I don't want to be beast.
Okay, what are you? Hammer jump.
Dev.
Yeah,
there we go. Thank you. Okay.
Dev, I'm gonna remind you, there's more to life than fucking video games.
You just said you were a man-child, so if there's not for you.
Yeah. Yes.
They're currently playing in demo that apparently uses
jump and then
2 dimensions or 3 dimensions on two background and foreground planes in order to experience gameplay.
Bad
which is crazy.
luck.
Bad luck.
Well, don't die, Dove.
Yeah, why don't I get the impression like this is just like
what
shitty piece of tower?
Your
doesn't seem shitty at all, actually.
Opinion.
It's not as good as piece of tower.
I'm simply asking them because I don't have the ability to directly call him. He didn't set up his stuff to do like an overlayer on somebody else's.
You like stand on it.
But I want to know their opinion because
no, it's like a.
My opinion is probably going to be the most
can't act all high
holistic.
mighty after this one.
Wait, that's Arpa's like your biggest fucking cuck in the world.
Is he? I'm pretty sure Arpa's.
No, Arpa's a massive cuck for you.
My opinion on what, Carl? The showcase? It was fine. Xbox's was okay. Their Diablo trailer was really fucking
Jump
cool.
and then press action. Okay.
To enter the manhole.
Oh no! You know me, Level 4 trailer was cool! Oh
You
no!
enter the manhole?
No! Naomi, why? You were the chosen one!
Listen, Diablo does suck, and I'm not gonna play a Diablo, but that freaking trailer for it was really fucking cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so
that's
Diablo is one of those games that has amazing trailers, but the game itself is questionable.
I mean, they've had amazing trailers since Diablo 2, but the gameplay that
Shut up, Maverick.
the gameplay is shit! And I can't see it as anything else but it being shit. I'm sure they're not reacting to what I'm saying in real time. I'll probably have to type it at some point. But
the switch for this Simba.
yes, the trailers can be good, but I am biased because as
Here's
a
the switch.
Blizzard purist, it made my soul
Well, no, the thing in front of you killed you.
see them put a good trailer on shit writing
it's good, it's
and
based.
no gameplay.
Nobody wins.
Oh wow, it started. It started 15 minutes early. No,
Really?
It started 17 minutes early.
Okay, well, let's go.
And that
Dave's like, please get me out of my shape.
is a fair.
That's the Witcher.
What, this? This isn't shame, this is just work.
Gotcha.
Are you able to stream this on the Discord here? It's just easier to see.
Can.
I should be.
going
It
on?
should be on the same
Souls-like,
screen.
then we'll have to
If
talk.
it's not, here it is.
Okay, go to background.
Should have been on the same screen. But I'm just talking to them quickly.
There it is.
I'm just talking to them quickly because we're still waiting for the other showcase. The other showcase. Actually, no,
So
the
I'm actually
showcase is
not a
actually
fan
running
of horror
now.
games like this, it's just not
But
my-
they're doing a
not
filibuster.
my
There's still
jam,
16
as
minutes
one
to the
might
event
say.
itself goes across. So
This game?
I have no interest in hearing what
seem to be enjoying
these
I didn't like
journalists
Warrior
have
games
to
back.
say.
Fuck. I gotta screw that up.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I was actually more of a fan of these than you were.
Yeah.
Oh, I care nothing for this game, so I have no opinion.
Because you have no soul.
Yeah.
Nope.
Don't lake me.
Established.
Jump and hold
You
up.
did some looking.
Attach
I was
the
right about the
manhole?
X Series price, but it's being
Is it
sold
there?
in limited quantities. It gets to flood the
I
market.
don't
with
actually
these
like
versions.
all
How
games.
much was that GTA driver?
WarioWare for GameCube was kind of fun.
Okay, so those explosions you keep encountering is death, and they keep getting rid of your hearts.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't question it. It's just part of the game.
Is it?
Yes.
How do I get through here?
You have to become ball.
Dying.
I can't without a slope.
I think you can. Dave did it, and I don't remember how it told him to do it.
What is this demo dev?
Oh no, it's something else.
I wanna make sure my audience
can
get
shit!
their hands on it.
It's fucking
It
demolished on my
looks
way.
fun.
Fuck you!
You know, this is enough like Pizza Tower that I'm going, why?
Well, it's a good game. Oh, that's probably why.
No, you didn't like Pizza Tower.
I didn't, but everyone else did.
Yeah, I did.
You know, yes, but like, just because I don't like a thing
doesn't mean it's not bad. Yeah. Yes. Clip that forever. Dev's opinion doesn't mean that something is good or bad.
Okay, so now you have to run out of the level with a timer as the level gets destroyed. Oh, I don't know how to get back.
Fuck that up.
Yep.
Just run. Just fucking run, man.
There you go.
Okay.
You're still in the background, by the way.
I am.
Okay, you're under.
Where
Yeah,
do
just
we
keep
go?
going.
Oh.
Just go. Up and destroy.
Ah!
Ah! Can't go that way.
Can't go that way. Let's see if we can get through this level.
I do enjoy the like Looney Tunes sound effects though.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
Atomic something.
Ba-boom!
Gotta go back.
It's very,
Gotta go back.
it's very Pizza Tower. They did a lot of this stuff.
Atomic Pizza Tower game.
Well, that was the whole point of the Mario platformers. It's just that
It's goofy.
You run really fast.
Yep.
And you can just like charge through things.
And there's no like moral high ground.
Fuck,
You're
that's wrong.
just getting your shit back.
I mean,
No, that was it. It was Wario just getting.
How do I go up? Shit.
Well,
Attenuating
apparently
wealth.
you
Okay,
don't.
like that. Oh no, I'm down here. The map was called You Got Blimped. That's funny. All right, gotta. Okay.
Gotta roll.
Yeah.
Eee.
Yeah. Okay. Boom.
Oh.
I'll get the big one. I don't care. I think just blowing up in the background.
I mean, if you guys are seeing the screen too, right? Is this not just literally fucking 2D5 Pizza Tower with extra mechanics?
Become ball.
I don't know how.
Am I the only one who's seeing that?
You know, I'll do.
I mean, it's clearly got the DNA of Pizza Tower.
Dev never retains any gaming knowledge. Whenever he plays Mario and Zelda. Fuck you!
Yep. Cucktendo. That's why he's playing Cucktendo game right now.
What? Dave.
Yep.
It's just.
Yep. It's like a suit. It's like.
Dave, just please be normal for once. Please, God.
I wear suits. Can you? No.
Anton.
I can go to weddings. Can you?
Anton Blast.
No.
That's the game name.
That was actually like a good like intro to the
I
game.
think this
I'll say, you know
existed
what I'll say? I don't care about this at all. That was a good demo though.
It's very Pizza Tower, but Pizza Tower is good, so it's fun. It's definitely a good game.
You're asking Dave to be normal, Dev?
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm way more normal than this piece of shit.
Okay. I found it on Steam. It releases November 2024.
Press quit.
In 5 months.
To the
Yeah, so we have 11 minutes
with the
until
booba and the sparkles.
Yeah, there's it's her again. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have 11 minutes until the PC gaming
Blast.
show starts. So let's.
But she's already talking.
She's already talking, but I think she's just doing nonsense.
Yeah, but I want to see it on the big screen.
We will. I was watching it. She just seems to be doing
Talking.
She's just like my top 10 games of last year or some bullshit. Like, it was just filler. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll take a short break and we'll come back. That was
2 demos.
Anton Blast.
You're welcome.
that was
2 demos and nonsense.
that was the Grumpy Dave Nick segment.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Go outside.
We did.
Well, I'll be in my chat in case Dev and company have more to say. We're talking over the 10 minutes left before the PC showcase. We will be watching, chat. Where's the eye emoji? Bye, Newly. Bye, Dave. Bye, Dev. Well, you have fun. That chat is being spammed with a bunch of fucking emotes. Jesus Christ. Anyways. $600. Well, the digital X is $450 and the S is $350. Okay, that is about $200 to $150 more of a price point than I expected it to be. Oh look, it's Neil Newborn. It's the Astarian voice actor. That should not be the price point of the S, and that should definitely not be the price point of the digital X. That is horrible. What's the price of the special edition? Is 600? Oh no, you said it. 600 is the price of the special edition. Who here owns a current Series Xbox?
I think my friend does.
Nobody else?
I think he has the X Series S.
Nope.
I don't.
Do you? What do you own? Galaxy owns one. Does anyone here in the voice chat own a current Series Xbox console?
I don't.
No.
Adherent owns one. So nobody in voice chat owns one, a modern one?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. You own a Series X, your brother owns a Series S, Adherent owns a what? What do you own? You own an S or do you own an X? I'm trying to set up to ask you a point. I just noticed. Hey yo, female journalist. Why your titties out?
I was gonna say I'm currently engaged.
I was just about to say the emotes in chat all milk related.
Like I put it in full screen because I didn't want to see the chat anymore. Because Lord have mercy, I'm not looking at a fucking chat that I don't control. Female journalist, why your titties out? Why your titties out? Female journalist, why your titties out? Put them titties away. Put them titties away. You got Series Z. Okay, so like, are you going to buy one of those modern consoles? I'm assuming you guys don't need to buy them because you already own them. But are you going to buy a $600 special edition 2 terabyte console? Oh look, it's the presenter from the other day for the fucking Introspection series. Put them titties away! Put them titties away! Put them away. Put them away. How dare you? How dare you?
The wholesome Christian stream.
Lower thine bosom.
Put them titties away in my holy Cajun stream. The only titties we want around here are the kind of titties that I know that they're large, but I can't see a single bit of skin. The way that Black Jesus intended.
Reminded me of something funny I said.
Alternate dimension Jack Barrowman looks like a fucking chud. That joke's gonna bite me in the ass. That guy literally looks like he looks like John Barrowman if he never worked out. Anyways.
I wish I could that one.
Torchwood actor. Doctor Who actor.
Yeah. Captain Jack.
Oh, that Jack Harkness?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that guy.
Because, like, bro, I can tell you right now, when it comes to consoles, there's a lot of money that I'm willing to spend on consoles, but I'm not about to spend $600 on a console. I'll spend $600 to get an expensive part for my computer. I am paying $600 for a console. That's what I got the computer for. I got the computer, so I ain't got to buy a console. Because you don't bring the games to PC.
Yeah.
You might get the new one pre-owned, but you got your X when it was on sale and with your mom's with Walmart discount. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! I ain't getting this shit not on discount. Absolutely not.
She got this PS5 on discount.
Cozy Farm Show. Stardew Valley sells 30 million copies. 2016. I mean, like, yeah. Like, we wanted fucking PC Harvest Moon, and then you niggas try to split it into Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons. So yeah, of course it sold multiple millions of copies. So stop trying to steal fucking Concern the Apes' goddamn reward for yourselves. Greedy bitches.
Is there audio playing on this, or?
There is. I just have it muted because they're filibustering. I don't want to hear what they have to say.
Oh. My bad.
It would just upset me listening to journalists lie. Anyways.
Journalists lie?
Super chat from my hearing. Also, thank you for the super chats. You're listening to Dev and Carl, and while in Dev's Discord updating the NSF bleaching board for 100 of the best brown girls making white bread. we all partial to gluten. We like gluten.
I'm not my whole brain, but I'm down with it.
Discord becomes a universal gaming companion. Is Discord a universal gaming companion, or is it just an application that replaced Skype?
Yeah.
An application that replaced.
Like Discord becoming a tie-in for gaming companies to bring people to their Discord so that they can be fans of the game they're developing is one thing. But I'm not a fan of saying that it's a companion that I need to have for games. Because if it was a gaming companion for games like League of Legends where I have to go into matches, you would be able to immediately detect my match and put it back on screen for people who are inside the Discord. It does not have that good feature. It is not a gaming app in that way whatsoever. Like, for building audiences and having a place for them to meet up with each other is one thing. Having it as a gaming companion, not really. Not unless they're talking to you while gaming. I rarely think...
Something that rhymes with app.
I rarely think we ever actually get an opportunity to use it in that way. It did not play my notification sound. What the fuck? I'm gonna look into that for you real quick and hear it. She's still got the titties out.
Yeah, she does.
I wish I could be able to get Dev on tape, but alas! We still have yet to actually meet up for content. Right, let me look into that notification. That notification should have played a sound, and it did not. Womp 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 womp. Alert box. No, I do not need a tutorial for my alert box. This is me testing it in the background here. There's supposed to be a sound effect for this. What the fuck? Where's a will, there's a wop, there's a way? Where the fuck is my audio? Huh? Hold on.
I'm gonna have to leave soon. I got a D&D.
It's not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure. We will miss you.
Aww. Yeah. Off to the wild, wild west of Pokemon of PTU.
It's not playing my sound effects. What the fuck? Showcase is live.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika. Come on in.
I'm on my way.
Take it away,
Sean.
There's a little bit of lag on the Discord stream.
This milestone in the history of the PC gaming show.
For some reason, it didn't play an alert for the super chat, but it did play alerts for the other ones. I'm sorry, it did not play the sound effect.
All of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back then.
We sure were. And what about way back when the PC
What a game's at, nigga?
And we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and oh my god, look at baby Day9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean...
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon.
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine. Now, for fans of sticks and...
I'm gonna be dead ass with you. If he keeps doing this monologue shit, I'm about to fucking just pause the stream and then fast forward past this. I don't need this comedy. Where are the games?
You know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this.
Oh, okay. So that's the reason why her titty's out. Because she's pregnant.
I mean, still nice.
They recorded this, by the way. Granted, it's being streamed live, but I'm pretty sure this is a release package. So they recorded this, and they thought, yeah, you know what we need to do? We need a filibuster. I just want you niggas to show me the games. That's it. That's all I want you to do. Show me the motherfucking games. When trade shows start acting more like award shows, that's when I start skipping them.
It's the death knell, I find.
There we go. Video game.
Survival?
Rancher Keeper?
Huh? Definitely big Slime Rancher vibes.
Yeah.
That's concerning.
Right. Among the Wild. Sign up for closed alpha. Why is it an online game? Does that mean it's attached to a server?
Of Dolfromantik and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space. Meet
I recognize
the
this.
Starbirds.
Yeah, it's Cassette. You know those slightly informational videos.
You'll need to build stuff.
Yeah, I've seen those.
You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious.
Factorio meets Kerbal Space Program?
Yeah.
Starbirds coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now.
Also, I
on
saw
Steam.
the Among Us, I just didn't react to it. You guys
I saw
kinda
the Mario. Your mark block.
They ran that shit into the fucking ground. Twin stick shooter. Roguelike.
RPG?
It's either roguelike or it's RPG. I'm leaning RPG, but it's probably roguelike element. So it's definitely probably roguelike. You can say contracts, you explore a game world, you interact with objects. Lornvale. Playtest signups. Okay.
Wow, Lornvale looks great. Fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a 6-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued trader, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
Give it games.
For you, I picture
Give it games.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right?
It's not funny. Get to the game,
Well,
please.
in Lornvale, it looks like both of our visions.
Get to the games!
About a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy.
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean. It is, but more than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your monks happy, and create your very own ale recipes.
Oh, Mika, at last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
Wish list now. Cool. Twin stick shooter. Streets of Rage? Yeah, this is a Streets of Rage game. So Streets of Rogue, early access August 14th. I can say that Streets of Rogue 2 is worth it. I don't know if Streets of Rogue Run is
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
This is a callback to classic anime.
Tell me again, how
100%.
does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this. Super Fire King! Found your weakness.
Whoa. Careful with the face.
Of course, it's a cure slide.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen you stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
Wonder Stars. Download the Steam demo today.
Oh. Might take a look at that.
Same.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
They're bringing up that fucking Star Trek clone. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Super Fire King!
To be announced release date. That's kind of shit. Southfield. Early access June 24th. Not exactly interested. Storm and Cut. VSD Digital Games.
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant.
Female protagonist. Detected.
I once served your father.
I want to give it a chance.
He hasn't spoken a word yet.
I want to give it a
Helped lay
chance.
the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
Well, they shouldn't talk.
Yeah, she didn't talk. Might be a science protagonist. It might actually be doable. New Blood. This,
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
This is the build game that's coming out. There's two
Yeah.
of them that I'm looking at. One of them is Mouse, but it's not made by New Blood. The other one is this one.
Yeah.
Like Duke Nukem 3D crossed with Mad World almost.
Fallen Aces. Episode 1, next Friday, June 14th. acesfallen.com at New Blood.
Thugs like you were all the same.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles bloody with Fallen Aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have
You don't have to pad this out.
Sean, you will recognize our next game,
It's an early
Stormgate,
access game,
a
but
real-time strategy.
it doesn't even have the
It's
time
given
slot
us
for
some
when it's
big
going to come out.
StarCraft vibes,
It's
which
insane.
is not surprising since
But
it's
I
being
guess
made by a team
it is
of former
being
StarCraft
released today
developers.
because it's
And
coming
they,
at 14th.
Sean,
They didn't even
you
update the
played
page
StarCraft like
concurrently
an
with the
hour
section.
or two, right?
That's
Oh,
crazy.
Yes, Mika. I played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now for all you RTS fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
Before the Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware. A higher purpose.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
StarCraft 2 clone. Tell me what you got, ho.
You know what? I'm not even mad about that. I could use one of those right now.
The Celestial Armada is
So this is Blizzard
a
is
race that is
Blizzard.
moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient
Ain't finna
beings
make no
that
StarCraft
stretch
shit.
back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and StarCraft, we're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high-skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the game what they tell us they want. We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games. I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a result.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone and will be launching fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
So, live action RTS, but nothing
Douse
involved.
me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey Sean, if you're excited for RTS madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels, they're like spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but why are you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window, and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today.
Please
Starting
laugh.
right now.
Please
All you
clap.
turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
Master strategy.
XCOM and Jagged Alliance-esque.
I mean, it's a little bit like Advance Wars, but it's also very much
That too. That too.
XCOM.
Very much like XCOM. This might be right up my alley, actually.
Mars Tactics, Clinical Sim, Steam Epic, and GOG. Card-based deck builder. So, the Bayou.
Okay, I'm interested.
It has potential. Usually card battlers go poorly, but this one actually has you needing to master missions. But it is roguelike. You would never not have this as a roguelike.
Card battlers.
You would never not be able to make a game like this without it being roguelike. But the roguelike aspect here, you're actually doing turn-based combat. You have choices and actions you can make. You have an energy-based system, but you actually have the ability to control and manipulate a battlefield. See the missions, sliding on a chair, you can see the missions in the top right corner. And it's got a quirk system, not unlike Darkest Dungeon. And a fusion system to combine your card's abilities.
Not unlike Inscription.
Launching October, Toads of the Bayou. You're getting wishlisted.
Interesting.
You're getting wishlisted.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
So Camlet is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Camlet's operation.
Borderlands writing detected.
Costs.
A splendid hiding place.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got equipped with thinamajigs too.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt him?
It's an incredibly complicated chemical reaction. But yes. Impressive.
He turns into a bear.
Has its uses.
I've caught glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on.
I mean,
I have no idea what it does.
Pseudo anachronistic Nazis. Of course, it's got to have a cult system.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Sumerian 6.
Seems interesting. I don't care for the writing though, but seems interesting.
Stealth tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world to
As a
portray.
demo.
And speaking of trailers,
To be
Mika,
announced.
we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years. You want to hear some stats?
Yeah, I'm getting tired of hearing y'all's jokes. Sumerian 6 follows the Enigma Squad, a team of scientists commandos comprised of the world's greatest scientists who combine their skills to conduct secret missions in their fight against the Third Reich. Together, you must thwart ex-member Hans Kammler's nefarious plans involving a power mystical substance named Gitstoff. Embark on a thrilling journey across multiple continents alongside allies such as the exiled chemist Rosa Resnick, Wojciech the Werebear, and the esoteric psychoanalyst Siegfried von Adelsberg. Dispose of your enemies by using each team member's unique set of abilities inspired by their field of expertise and learn to master the art of chaining them together for devastating effects if you hope to be successful. As you delve deeper into the Nazi plot, you encounter occultic scientific weapons and ancient Sumerian artifacts linked to Kammler's machinations. A grim future awaits you should the Nazis be victorious, so do your best to prevent the dark timeline from coming true in this real-time tactical stealth-adventure.
Know us. You know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we want to...
Communist detected! Communist detected! Communist detected!
I'm not, but that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance, and if everyone can dance... And
Why is he looking everywhere around himself?
Maybe everyone can save
Never
the world.
stick.
I'm going to let
Many
the
people
teaser
are
speak for itself,
public
but please go to
speakers, so are familiar
allsystemsdance.com for more information.
looking at the camera.
Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us. And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow.
Tommy detected. Oh god.
Quick, what was the color of his fingernails?
Oh shit. Black?
No. It was teal.
White?
No, his fingernails were teal. That's how I knew he was a communist. He's one of those kinds of communists.
Citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have fun of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Your weakness is dance. Dance. Reprogram them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. If the dance of your life depends on it, take back control. Free yourself and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
I want to give it a chance. Put it on the wish list. If it's even on Steam. It is. Still no release date. Fumes.
I like it.
Like the PS1 sort of graphic aesthetic. That looks nice.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So we're looking at a clone of 3D dungeon crawling in the vein of Slasher's Peak. And I suppose it's called sulfur because it has the alchemical symbol for sulfur. Yes, it is. They updated the demo. I'll put it on the wish list.
Looks interesting.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it and contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage. Engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search.
That's some Twin Peaks vibes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Phantom line. Not sure I get the appeal of the game, bro. Go into Twin Peaks universe to get murdered.
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
I'm getting some.
Let's say you
I'm
find
getting
yourself
some back rooms vibes from that. With like a Twin Peaks aesthetics.
The entire aesthetic of Twin Peaks was the idea of this other world that was responsible for the creativity of what's going on in the show. And that felt like a military operation tries to explore a universe-bending hole, but something in it will kill you for exploring it, which is really, really hard to, like, understand. It's really hard to get. It might be story-based.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I don't know. I don't see the appeal if it's just that. Like, I
think it's just those who are familiar with. Sorry.
I suppose, but I don't see the vibe. Not the way that they tried to put it on there. Because like, there's the story of Twin Peaks is the appeal of the show. That's the problem.
One of the preview images for the game is straight up just a red version of the back rooms.
I guess. I don't want to compare Twin Peaks to Backrooms though.
Well, it might be one of the level type. It's not like in the whole game, but I don't know.
I see Killing Floor 3's decided to go for the Doom aesthetic.
I was gonna go more Quake, but yeah, it works too.
These guys wish they could get Quake.
Yeah, they're definitely less strong in that than that. You're right the first time.
They have Killing Floor?
Short face. Early 2025. Wish list now. Platform right here. What else do we have? Jump scares. Metal music.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
When you're copying Doom.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience.
Like
we've
copying
increased the amount
Doom.
of Zeds that are in the world at one time, so the battle feels way more epic.
We knew we wanted
Adding
Zeds to
density
become
does
more
not make
challenging.
for
We're
epic
increasing
content.
how they
It
get
makes
to
for
you,
cheap.
how they damage you. So the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere
has
on
the
screen
killing
Zeds can be,
increased
so I have to
dramatically?
kind of keep my head on a swivel and really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's
So
not
now-
essentially what's closest to me, well, what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
I
We
don't
have like
care,
very
bro. We
detailed
don't
hit
care about
detection
the visual
system now.
fidelity!
Blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly.
But does it weaken the enemy and reduce it from being able to use its special attacks? That's what I want to know.
Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burned. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans. There's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3.
Not really.
For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
I won't.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game. I've already added it to my wish list, and look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of...
I'm getting tired of the fucking segues!
So bricks you one, it'll be fine.
I honestly would take back the Borderlands stand-in from the woman-led directive yesterday. At least it was over quickly.
Experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail. Prepare for thousands of fans swarming your city.
Time for the Richard Lewis simulator.
With energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands. Can you find the right balance?
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions. Clubs, engage thousands of fans, create a football fiesta. Copper City 25, the first football tycoon.
They really do be like that, though. So these are official clubs that are actually putting their names in for the game. FC Bayern München, Arsenal FC, and CR Flamenco. And the slots, I guess, will be announced as the game's being released. Because the only city they have right now is Warsaw, Poland, for the Norway Stadium. That's actually a pretty good tie-in. Because that gives people a reason to care about their particular games. It means everyone's being represented. They've got English, they've clearly got China, they've got Deutschland, France, Brazil, Poland, Estonia, Italy, Russia, South America. I forgot what UA is. Is that Ukraine? That's Ukraine, right? Can them niggas even care about football right now? You're kind of got a war going on. And then, of course, Japan. It could be a really good football game. Hey yo, why the lips on the goddamn flower so juicy?
Yo.
Please help me find my friend.
I feel uneasy.
Why?
I don't know, it's just weird singing. Just the singing advertisement is a bit odd.
It's fine.
The game actually looks pretty okay.
No, it's fine. This is completely fine. It's a weird choice that you chose a black small girl as the only human in this game, but no. Singing dance blocks, a little bit of a mixture of Yoshi's Island and a platformer. It's not bad.
You like Captain Toad out of that.
Yeah, I can see it.
Hey, Narwhal, Fidelity, and Elven Princess and Nightmare Clown. Hey, ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up.
Stay.
So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag or...
Have a lovely picnic?
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that? It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games. Like going to a PC game's dreamland, only you're awake and please don't Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes a EA Play membership, and it's crammed with demos with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I'm a human instead of a rich player, would you just try games and buy them for less? Huzzah! Sick! Can I play with my friends? Clip yourself! Huzzah! Cool! Multiplayer! So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price? Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits! Thanks, guys! As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true! Better, even.
But how about I don't? Xbox?
Yeah, let's not do that.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
PCGamer.com/PC Game Pass giveaway. That's crazy, ignorant. Brown Wolf detected. That's crazy, girl.
I saw that.
That's so crazy.
I saw that.
What is this?
Something different.
Oh.
Roguelike, definitely.
Mana inspired?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Last Moon. Play the demo now.
Last Moon. I'm looking at that.
For Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent
The fuck is this cringe?
hunted across the North American
Black
wilderness
Nerd.
by the military-industrial complex.
This game releases in 2025.
They said, well, it's Texas, of course.
Action RPG paying homage to the 90s.
The one thing the games industry needs more than the corporations
So it is Mana,
and their players
I guess.
is wasp slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that wasps are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait, I've got hiding.
Interesting. I'm getting super hot vibes from this. Super hot.
I wonder if those guns are tracking, or if you have to aim it at the target in order for it to aim on their head like that. Because he is right, this is super hot vibes, but it doesn't have the combat only happens from the pause feature. I am your beast.
The cataclysm left us broken.
It's got a demo.
Where are you hiding?
But we rose, piece by
Hunt the military industrial complex across stylish comic book micro sandboxes in this fast-paced covert revenge thriller FPS from the developers of El Paso elsewhere. August 15th,
I see a people
2024.
carved from stone.
Oh, well, that's actually pretty close.
And with this stone,
Yeah.
We will rebuild.
Cataclysmo.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
No trailer for this one. Cataclysmo, July 16th, 2024, in 5 weeks. From the creators of Moonlighter, Cataclysmo is a real-time strategy game about building castles brick by brick and defending humanity against swarms of horrors. Design fortresses, optimize production of the Citadel, train and deploy a broad range of troops, and make impactful tactical choices. Okay. Real-time strategy.
You said Moonlighter, right?
Yes. Real-time strategy and tower
back
defense.
on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle.
I keep an eye on that.
This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
Level 0 extraction. Faction-based FPS. Humans versus aliens. I guess you randomly get decided who's a player and who's an alien, and then you have to fight to win the round. Looks like there's also player versus player human combat. So the humans can betray each other or work together, and the aliens are trying to kill whomever. It's an open beta game, which means it's placed on a server.
Possible thing elements.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
But it's a card-based game. Oh, actually, no, it's not. This is the other one. I confused it for the other one.
This is where my units train out of, and also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure, and not only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too, so we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So, with these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
Now, I notice here on the intelligence bar, you can see you're teching up, your opponent is taking that faster third base, and I see you're playing like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play, so you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end. And the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Now we noticed
This is for the casual players that can't play
RTS. They seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he can't, he was kind of off position. That's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army,
Yes, but
and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward.
I swear to God, these skill bars. Okay, so I'm gonna just narrate this myself because, oh my God, he's making it sound so fucking boring. All right, so David Kim's game is a much simpler game for those who are never familiar with playing a true high APM RTS. He does not want this to be a StarCraft clone, and he doesn't want it to be holistic StarCraft. He is playing, again, again, Aqua, a good example of what Light is. He wants it to be StarCraft Light. You have a deck of units. That deck of units can be seen at the beginning of the game. Just like the familiar idea of making Templars as Protoss and immediately teleporting in, zapping in, and destroying someone's SCV units to cut off their ability to build and expand, and slowly crippling them in the start, you've got early game, mid game, and late game builds. He is playing a defensive turtle strategy, where his idea is to do a quick expansion to get SCV units up on deck so that he can begin building out and expanding his base and getting his resources going. He is using a defensive troop where, in Protoss-like style, he can immediately teleport the units from place to place to defend his SCVs and prevent them from being able to stop his resource acquisition versus his ability to expand his army. He then, at the same time, builds breaking buster units. So, his playstyle of playing defensive, defend what I have, and stop them from stopping my resource acquisition, is going to immediately be countered by I can only assume it's a first tier unit, SCV unit scramble. A bunch of easily cheap cost units that can be used in a Zerg attack versus structured mid-game units whose entire design is base destruction. He goes for base destruction because the player went for an early game strategy and he went for a mid-game strategy and defended himself well enough to build for an army for the mid-game. He takes out a second base, but they trade on his most base. He is technically in the back here. From this play, once he takes down this second base, he could immediately go for the other base and just simply chip them out. Because if he doesn't have an army set up at the third base, he has to now raid the other two. He could have had an additional unit spread that could be able to defend from his two auxiliary units and his main base. That's the one that's the furthest away from the opponent. And on this small-ass map, it's not like crossing the tide of a more giant, bigger map, where you're going to have a hidden base off to the side. There are unit dips in the map and how it's designed. You can clearly tell where a base is. You at least have enough fog of war that you know that they made a base, but you don't know what's at the base. From these two king crabs, he called them, they raid his third auxiliary, and he is slowly building up his units for mass defense. I have to assume that the ones that are destroying that base are the tier 1s, and then those bigger units behind it is tier 2. So I guess it's tier 1s with tier 2s. And now they're squaring off for a giant unit fight. So basic StarCraft gameplay here is that you constantly pull the line of your APM. You're trying to get as much damage and get as much damage spread across your units so that instead of losing your biggest units first and thus losing your damage potential and getting out-traded in the fight, you're just poking at each other constantly to see how strong you actually are in open combat. And you can see that's technically what the red unit's doing. He's sending his units past the big crabs and trying to kill all of those units in the back. But he has more units, they're stronger. He's just going to go out and take out the third auxiliary of the enemy and then pushing through the Zerg line, and the player concedes. This is StarCraft Light. This is as light as StarCraft Light can get.
Quick question. The only RTSs I've ever really played were Planetary, Annihilation, and...
The live stream's still running. Ask your question.
Okay, well, I just want to ask, are those close to something like this game?
I haven't played them before. I have to assume so.
Crap. Okay, because those are just the only other examples of RTS I've ever played.
Anything else?
That's my...
Okay, anything else?
No.
All right.
Look at the high skill expression available. Check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks, so please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wishlist it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know she was right. There's never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big supply. Next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought
it's me, right? No,
well, look, okay. If you don't mind.
Yeah, no, go for it. Yeah.
I swear to fucking God, I am going to blow my own goddamn brains out. Please. Please stop it.
Yep.
Oh my fucking God.
It's still going. Good sleep aid, at least.
You say because terrorist that wave just now.
That's nature's dumbest sound. Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble. Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right. But nothing's gone right so far. That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start. Dooney, that interesting. Not for a moment. The better way was the death trap. Suddenly, it was all over. But we got
I think it's a dice space system.
Contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Nia? She was handy with that drone. Stop the whole thing blowing up in our faces.
Yeah, you're right. It's Star Space.
Loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is fine, Sleeper. Whatever comes in at next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Early 25. The original game is $20, and the deluxe edition is $37.77.
I might check out this series. It looks interesting. I'm wondering what it's about.
Demon School. Female protagonist detected. It's just like Toad from the Bayou. It's going to be based on things you do in a character stage. I can give it a chance. It comes out on near my birthday.
Definitely Persona 1 vibes?
Yeah.
I was gonna say it gave me a little bit of Scott Pilgrim, just a little bit. In the character design.
Brandon Sheffield, the creative director of Demon.
I want to talk about the battle system.
About our tactical battle.
Oh, sorry.
Isometric 3D Minecraft.
Wait, I think I've seen this. The sequel to
Space Station 14.
Yeah, Space Station 13.
You can keep track of
Right, so
the PC gaming show. Well, that's exactly what Wishlist is for. The PC
Sequel
gaming show
to that.
is a one-stop shop where you
Huh.
can fill up your wishlist with
I
everything.
was gonna say,
Quick though, we've got an
Seth covered that, didn't he?
unbeatable.
Yes, he did.
The PC Show Twitch list for getting everything tracked. PC game show. Monster Hunter Rise is on sale for $8.
People to antagonist fighting the power again.
Rhythm game?
Seems like it.
Animation style looks pretty
Or
good.
they're definitely going for Holy Coolies. Unbeatable. A game where music is illegal and you do crimes. Demo. Sign-ups available.
Are they also gay? They probably are also gay.
They're probably also gay. Do they have them in order in how they're being shown? They do not. Homosexuality. Homosexuality. Odin must fall. No, that's not the title of the game. However, twin stick shooter isometric. This is the DNA of Odinfall. Nice. This is the DNA of Nuclear Throne.
I was gonna say that. I was just thinking about the name. I was gonna get it out of my head.
This looks like Binding of Isaac meets Stardew Valley. Except comfy.
Awesome. Let's have couch co-op. Core Keeper. Launched in August.
That is a double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the
Core
gloriously
Keeper
gory
is
medieval
currently
warfare
out.
slasher Chivalry 2 and
It's
this classic
$16.
zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for
Might be early access, is
Brace
it?
yourself
Yes, it
for
is.
8-player co-op, permadeath, and the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
No More Room in Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game. You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety. You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge. Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences. You know, how do we put you in a place?
Oh, Hollywood cinematic again.
It's like co-op, and the fun becomes how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
Why can't games just be games, guys? Games are good.
Friendly Mustang has arrived on the battlefield. Take the electrotube to your radio transmitter.
Oh, we get to use theirs?
You can play as a bear?
I don't know. Stridon. Wishlist today. Play tomorrow. Steam Next Fest June 10th. DDS 2? What is that? Whatever it is, it's not telling me what it is.
Anyway, this is a real part.
Zero Seaver. Suck off City. Age of Industry, blah, 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 blah. This is a deck-based card exploration, which is kind of like that other game I told you guys about yesterday, the one that was based on the tarot cards.
What was that one called again?
That one, I forgot the name of.
Damn it.
My eyes are bleeding. What the hell? Ah.
I don't fucking know. You're telling me the name of these games that are on screen, bro. The last one before that looked pretty good. I don't think that was all Inferni, Hope and Fear. I'm gonna double check that if it is. Death Sprint 66. Running theme park parkour racing sim where you die.
Remind me of a PS2 game. Shit, what's the name of that game? Well, people were running and also turning into vehicles. I totally forget what it was.
I don't remember it. But this is a fusion of speedrunners and death, let it die mechanics. I mean, there's a lot of potential for that having an actual scene. It's kind of interesting.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You soup them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
It's another one of these.
Yeah, and that game that was on screen before, Inferni, it is pretty much a card game. It's deck building simulation, PvP multiplayer strategy card game. The other one before it was the game called Incolatus. And then the one before that, the roguelike survival management dark fantasy game is called The Deadly Path.
First, I need meat to feed my servant.
What was it called again, that last one?
I mean the card, the Battle Royale one?
Yeah, or the one after in Colitis. What was the one called again?
Path.
Deadly Path. Okay.
Lesbians.
Gay.
Fucking magic lesbian racer.
I was gonna say this game is far too CalArts and colourful to not be gay.
And now I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Can that just be a stereotype for like 2 seconds?
Well, unfortunately, she can't have her hair be more than 2 colors for 2 seconds.
Now, that was a lovely
I just noticed that. Jesus.
It's kind of if you're imagining Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch tech island. It's a game about finding yourself, kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours?
Apparently stick your head in between another witch's legs.
You're driving around the island, making
as a
memories with
proto-adult.
locals, and then by night you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way, or I don't know, maybe you want.
And then you lick the slatch. I'm sorry for those in the audience that have just been flashbanged by the statement "lick her" and "slatch" in the same sentence. I'm sorry. That was some crime, Carl.
Get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect.
That's terrible. That's all. That's not funny.
I want to
Lesbians aren't funny.
I believe me.
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real.
She's writing her experience.
Oh God. They're gonna suck ass. The characters are gonna be so obnoxious in that shit. I can feel it.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons. I was selling art about it, and I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motor and street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting, and I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost flying and smash into your friends with all your sigil stick powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
We're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's been my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
Crescent County
So no release date.
and it is just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making
Part
room
of
for
your
the
heart.
And if you want to wish Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
NDIO PC Gaming Showcase 2024. Forgotten Seas. Ah, it's that one sequence from Pirates of the Caribbean, except this is the game.
Yep.
If I could make a pirate ship in a bottle, I could fly out and get me some rum. I race my other pirates into the island, to who will slap on the witch's bum. Take to the seas and ride on the sail waves, racing on seas and making my comps.
Aye, Mr. Carl. Aye.
My name is Sam Walker, and I'm the last man standing. I steel myself.
Arm yourself with arsenal
I may not survive
weapons.
this.
Stand against unknown cosmic battles. Discover vehicles.
Too little, too
The
late.
universe's secrets. Are you ready for it? I guess not, because that's not a lot to really go off of. And an actual good couch co-op game. Classical G.I. Joe. None of this modern TV shit. I'm with it. I'm with it. Local and online multiplayer. I'm with it.
I'll throw back beat 'em ups ever since like Shred Revenge, haven't they?
Yeah. Yo fucking Joe. Ever home.
No.
Help Lily find her sister. Harvest food. Harvest flowers. Solve the mystery of Everhome. Fight bosses. Saroon Factory without marriage. I can give a cursory look. Yeah, there's a demo. Release 2024.
Shell Runner.
Shell Runner. It also has a demo. Showrunners is early access. Debtors Club.
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
But you know nothing else. A great sight won't you guess. Other words, whereby the heavy cup of wine will be cast.
Zero interest. Zero interest in wine and magnates. Furry base detected. Cat Quest 3. Dress for battle. Equip and upgrade ferocious weapons. .3D and 2D5 combat on the overworld. Multiple different variant builds. Probably different weapons as well. Ship battles. August 8th, 2024. Steam demo at June 10th. It's interesting enough, I'll look at it.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and
Hi,
Devolver
Nicole.
Digital to make
Are you
the
gonna be annoying
world's
as
first
fuck?
first-person shooter.
The Cat Quest
Crush.
trilogy
So in the
is
game,
being
you've
sold
been
for
hired to
$40.
produce 1999
Each of them are
hottest
different
reality
variant
show,
prices.
And your job is to choose the cast.
It's got a
film the
10%
drama,
discount right
and
now.
give the
You can
audience what
pre-purchase
they
Cat
are
Quest
thirsty
since its
for.
release
But
is on
remember,
August 8th in 8
never,
weeks.
ever
Or
speak
you
to the
can
talent.
go and check
Anyway,
out the
all
other
different
Cat Quest
audience groups
games
want to see
on
different
the bundle
things,
and get
so
all of
let's
them
see who's
for a
tuning in today.
$20 discount.
All right, we've
for
got
$38.15.
the divorced dads. They want to see bromances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish
So they're
freaks are
looking
here.
into-
We've earned money from ads, so
This is
let's put
clearly the
this is normal
the
for
Crush House.
reality TV. And the film
Mhm.
students are
Yes.
watching.
So
and
now
they
they're
wanna
actually
see
telling
all
us how
of
the
this at a
mechanics
Dutch
work.
angle, of course. Hold on. But guys in the chat, let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass, if that's what you want, Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled. But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
So you have to balance the game. This is an interesting gameplay loop, actually. You have to balance the actual. You have to balance the in-universe show, while at the same time using the balance of that show to then have the nighttime investigations that then allow you to dig into the ontological mystery that's happening in the game. It's a bit like Sexy Brutale, no? I didn't get to play that game. I own it, but I haven't played it. Where you're being given an event that you need to investigate, but you're given multiple different angles in which to take it from, but you still die while you're investigating it. It's a different gameplay loop. What's it called again? The Sexy Brutale. It might have an element where you are using like roguelike elements in this way, where your outcomes, like the requests that the people use, is going to be different. So you might have a run where they really want to see lesbian bullshit. They might want to have a run where they want to see some fights and dramas like they're on the real world. And then whatever you have to play off of, you gotta balance that in order to like truly beat the game. Maybe they have upgrades, maybe they don't. We'll find out. I'm a bit more intrigued in looking into it now than I was yesterday when they premiered it on day 2. Looks like an exercise park game, so it's a god game. Resource management. Farming. City building. City planning. It's one hell of a gaming sim, bro. Where does the gameplay end? Go-Go Town. Early access June 18th.
Is it just me, or is like 80% of all of these like indie game like showcases just like 80% almost non-games?
To really know, you have to get your hands on it, but it does have a demo.
I know you're gonna point out how many furries you've been seeing.
It has remote play together. It's shared and split screen co-op, but it's mostly single player. This is for the players of Elite Dangerous and Space Truckers. Not exactly a game for me.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Probably more gameplay from Flintlock. Whatever the hell that is. Definitely feels like a homage to Spirited Away.
It does.
I don't know what that is. That's
I know what that is.
We saw that yesterday.
Oh yeah, Mad Jack. Right?
Yeah,
Trust
Mad
me
Jack.
when I
Bullet
say
Magic,
I know
that's
what
what it
it's
was.
like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing.
Ma'am, I don't want to hear about how big your coochie is.
Action shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its
Beta.
heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming
Hey,
when the
sorry, that's just the
granddaddy of
accent.
extraction shooters goes gold.
Also, recently they were in trouble because they fucked over a good chunk of their fan base.
Yep, I looked into that news story. I didn't report on it directly on my channel, but I looked into it. That pay-to-win shit was fucking wild.
Oh yeah, it was nuts.
The audacity to make a Rust clone, and you try to cheat people out of the experience that's supposed to come with them being online when the raid happens.
Да, изменился ты. Но и у нас тут жизнь не стоит на месте. Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится. Похоже, придется тебе снова показать, чего ты стоишь, боец. Путь осилит идущий, так ведь?
None of
И
this
кто
seems
знает,
exciting, bro.
может у тебя и получится
I agree.
сбежать из Таркова.
Dang it, I never really got the appeal.
It's for people who like to play Rust but don't want to get their asses beat by better Rust players. So another game for them to try and spread to. Pop off big. They've been playing the game non-stop. Their careers very much depend on it. No jump button, no problem. You might as well be Geometry Dash. Soundtrack's good.
Yeah?
Explodey. Out now on Steam.
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
And we're back with
As long as
Flintlock.
you is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away.
See, the problem is that the enemies look okay, but I could care less about this protagonist.
Come at me. You're in my way. Let's go. Come and get it.
What are we looking at here? Blue Dot Games. All shots are in-game footage from the alpha build. What am I looking at? Milson? Looks like Milson. Oh, the game's name is 83. Not interested. And then Mullet Magic. Mullet Magic has a lot of potential. I'm putting it on my wish list. I don't know about you. It has the much fast-pacedness that I'm willing to tolerate.
But I've seen how it ends and like,
This game blows your
I mean, it looks cool. Just story's kind of sucks.
Sean, I am sad to say it, but we're not a million miles away from the end of our show.
What? Already?
Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist in
No,
the sky?
I thought I was going to sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something
Kill
out there for
me.
everyone. Strategy, survival,
Just
puzzle games, co-op.
stick a gun in my mouth, please.
And it's true, but even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like it. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Generation Exile.
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other.
Sorry.
We might squabble,
Cut
we
back
might
from
stumble,
life.
but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance. Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solar punk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet, and that they live to get there, and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you know, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And
Communist
that is
detected.
a thematic element of the game for sure, but part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter?
Dude, you're playing.
Oh, there it
bro,
is.
Bro,
There
come
it
on,
is.
come on, bro. Bro, it's very simple. You are in a bottle ship. You cannot expand off of what you do not have. You must manage to make a seed stretch into a forest of trees across 17 lifetimes. The lifetimes move at the speed of a generation. So if years, centuries can go by in minutes, it is all about how do you keep the generations going. Bro, you're getting mobbed right now by Phantasy Star Generations of Doom. Do you understand that, communist? Do you understand that, communist? You're getting mobbed by a several decades old JRPG for the fucking GBA. Stop it. Stay on task.
We see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are the harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So as you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just it's about
topical.
more regenerative, to like use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanics, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. So the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player's making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
Drag it out into the narrative. Kicking and screaming.
but where rather than just like everyone's gonna play through the game and at turn 15 this thing happens, then turn 25 this thing happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made, like weird ecology things that are occurring aboard the vessel or various crises.
Yeah.
Small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make consequential specific decisions that are divorced from just the pure systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions that you finish with are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wishlisted right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to SonderLustStudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn more as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
See, now if you two would just shut the fuck up and let the goddamn trailer speak for you, we wouldn't have known what your mindset is going into this game. Now I'm gonna heavily look for ways to modify it once I get my hands on it.
Will they be delicious?
They'll be delicious.
How delicious?
Fucking communists.
They love
A
running
huge
their
thanks to
mouths.
the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new
Yeah,
sci-fi
but get
city
topical,
builder,
right?
Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of
I don't want to
thousands-
hear it. I don't want to hear it. You made your bed, lie in it with the dogs that you let ruin the industry, and get bred like the bitch for the fucking pack that you are. I don't care. I'll be right back. Remember not to have a song moment.
We'll be back in a sec.
Honestly. Well, the thing is that that's not really a Hassan moment because you're not really taking good content. You're just letting this shit play out. It's like nobody would care to steal this. Nobody would care if you did steal it.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from those fucking commies, that game doesn't actually look too bad.
It doesn't. It actually looks kind of alright.
I don't mind wishlisting it. I'd like to see how the game pans out. Like, a lot of the games we've looked at, I have wishlisted because I am genuinely interested what they're actually about. Like, when I get it in my hands, I mean, like what Carl said. Like, I want it in my hands so I can actually judge it for the merit of the.
Yeah. Look here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna just shut out a game just because we have diametrically opposed opinions about things. That's not the issue. The issue is that you're using this to virtue signal right now. That's the annoying part.
Yeah.
It's like you don't really actually care. You just want to look like you care.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like it's all fake and gay. All of it. Big fake and big gay. And no one's buying it. Maybe not the game, but no one's buying their BS. That's the thing.
Yeah, if you just let the game speak for itself, then people probably would have been like, "Oh, that's cool. Maybe I might take a look at that."
What?
Exactly.
But of course, they got a virtue signal to everyone in their, everyone out there, everyone in their friend groups, going like, "Oh, look at me! I care. I care that the layoffs are happening." Oh, you're gonna hire some of your employees? You're gonna hire some of your colleagues with that too? No, you're just gonna spread awareness.
Awareness, also known as putting your money somewhere else and forcing other people to put their money where their mouths are at instead of you actually doing something meaningful.
Yep.
Right.
Bores the shit out of me every time.
I've been nearly half asleep looking at those fucking, like, whenever they just start talking. The only bit of the only thing that's keeping me interested is actually just seeing the damn trailers for stuff. Other than that, I'm like half asleep. You've heard me yawning. That's not fake. I swear to Christ, I'm not faking that.
I nearly fell asleep. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna front. I nearly fell asleep. Jesus Christ! It's so terrible.
It's unreal. It's unreal. I don't get it.
A bunch of adults put this together, mind you. A bunch of thinking adults put this together.
Exactly. But the thing is that they don't have it. They like to spread awareness, but they don't like having self-awareness. That's the thing that really pisses me off. Because if they were self-aware, they knew better than they would know better and just shut up and let the game speak. Like Carl's been saying this the whole time. Where are the fucking games? Because that's all I want from you. And if I was one of those people, I'd keep my motherfucking mouth shut and I would just give you the game. So at the end of the day, I want you to buy it.
Yeah, because I want your money. And I want my things to succeed.
Well, it's not just that. I not only just want your money, I want your friends' money, I want your parents' money, I want everyone to be playing and buying this. And to have fun. Because when you're having fun, you talk to people about it. And then all those people buy into the game. And so on and so on. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. But these are fucking communists. They don't know that shit. They hate that shit. I don't understand it.
Motherfuckers hate money. Even though they are swimming in it.
Yeah. And they're forcing other people to put their money where their mouths are at on things that they believe, or that they're telling us fucking matter. When obviously they don't, because you're not doing anything for it. Hassan. Jesus.
Wonderful.
They're no better. No better than him, or Vouch. They're no better.
Apologies.
No better.
The AC unit is still leaking. So I needed to address the floor. And then my mother wanted to sheepishly find the most annoying way to say she's hungry. Not her fault.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. We were just sitting here complaining about how these people don't put their money where it is.
Fucking communists.
You'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying.
Oh, we've seen this game already.
But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite slot.
we've seen the Baba Yaga simulator. This one, however, we haven't seen.
Oh, hello, Mist. I was gonna say,
look at vibes from this.
Blueprints.
We are the only ones
I was like, look at that.
iWiFi is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years.
Really? You need to put a PC? I guess you could. It's a PC event, Carl. Yeah, I guess have a PC computer building ad.
iWiFi is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs based in North America. As a special thanks for 25 years of powering the PC gaming community, iWiFi is giving away one of their official VCT America PCs, the RTY Y70 Valorant VCT AR002. This bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800 X3D CPU, a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti, and 32 gigs of DDR5 5600 MHz RAM. Can I also mention it's got iWiFi's 240mm RGB liquid cooling unit? For your chance to win, head over to PCGaming.com.
That just sounds like a fucking catastrophe waiting to happen. If anything, air cooling should be the standard of what you do for a giveaway, because people won't know how to manage liquid cooling.
True.
If it's not set it and forget it, it's a nightmare waiting to happen.
Yep.
And now, back to more trailers. Meet the lock features.
Oh yes, we've seen this already. This is the lock.
Full demo available today.
In a world where the top special forces operates are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy SEER who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating unless her enemies aren't standing in her windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor, but she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every
Can we stop with the corky shit? Really?
Tactical reach wizards. Actually, even though the fucking comedy is fucking cringeworthy, that's a pretty good idea for a game. That's going on Wish Wish.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just Shadowrun, isn't it?
I guess.
It's a Shadowrun.
Kind of. But I actually like the idea of like a healer who has to heal you by basically killing you and then rezzing you. That's not a bad twist.
Oh, Aqua. Life from show running.
Oh.
I'm simply pausing to give everybody a chance to fucking wishlist it.
To Steam August 20th. They're all available now. Also, could you
Demo's out and it hits August 20th.
list it, please? Thanks.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history? Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? But today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favourite moments landed by visiting PCGamer.com/10. Right, time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into personal spaceships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at a loft.
I think we've seen that one already too.
Hello, I'm Daniel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astronaut Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
Maybe not. Looks interesting to me.
Alright.
There is a demo.
Okay.
There is the demo. Release 2024.
I don't know why, but it's bugging me that I can't see directly in front of me.
I hope there's a screen down button.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Having it literally there in the center of the screen really kills the entire effect of the 2D, 3D opportunity. And here is the Spirited Away light. Please tell me it is multiplayer and not just single player. Ah, that's probably single player. Still looks good.
Also fairy bait.
Hotel Galactic. And it's clearly caping fucking Kiki's jewelry service.
He's literally dressed. He's literally. Yeah, it's like he's literally dressed like Hal.
Jesus
I was gonna say.
Christ. Like, man. I mean, I guess, but like, guys, come on. Homages, not theft.
That's straight up just stealing his look. Stealing his look, bro.
Oh, you said Kiki's jewelry service. Yeah, I was thinking Hal's Moving Castle, but I was also thinking all Studio Ghibli. And it looks like it's a female. We're wrong. It's a woman! It's a woman! They're wearing a corset. Unless they've been that way. Unless they've been that way.
You bring the police to my door, to my rink. I can sort this. Right? I just need time. Don't you answer me back! You're fired. Hear me? Fired.
Still wakes the deep. Looks boring.
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my god, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste in timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species taste. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care.
Thank you.
It was developed by the Chinese room, so it's like a horror walking simulator.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my god, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
This is probably single player. Into the dead.
Hi, Showcase. I'm Tanya from Kit Fox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today.
Ah, Kit Fox. Kit Fox is here. Wherever she. Okay, into the dead. It has no announced release date, but it has multiple updates about dev updates, which is kind of annoying. What's the point of updating me about a game that I can't even play a fucking demo of? But it is being streamed today, but that's all it has. Trailer shit. All right, Kit Fox, tell me about what your new thing is.
Case, I'm Tanya from Kit Fox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams, and I'm Pronouns, one of the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta. And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer. While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year. But out today is the
Oh yeah, Caves of Cud.
Live and drink.
And our final piece of today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase. Street
Yes, that's the one.
Is it worth playing Caves of Cud?
I heard. I mean, from what I've seen, it's pretty awesome.
In Fortuna?
But they were willing to kill their player base because they're chuds, so I don't want to give them my money.
Smuggler?
This is also true.
Arson. A traitor.
I would say just get it by different means. Wink, wink.
Romantically.
Okay.
Or politically. Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
Streets of Fortuna is not on Steam yet.
Oop, Bex. Got my attention. Grit and Valor. I'll take a look at that.
They got a reveal, but it's not inside of any of the game stores. That's weird. While I probably won't buy it, it looks extremely good for a point-and-click game.
That was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
Turn-based? Looks turn-based.
While our countries were at war, the Richters came. They put a dome over the city.
Looks very Tales of Valkyria in terms of mechanics.
Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
While our countries were at war, the Richters came. They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen. Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
You know what? I never used to like guns. Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
I think we jumped back in time.
See what else she can do.
Don't miss.
I still say Tales of Valkyria for the way it's like you have to aim and land your shots.
This is a better alternative to Firaxicom. 95% chance to miss.
Yeah, true.
I don't know about the game you're talking about, but let me tell you, bro. If I hit myself in a position where I said 95% to hit, I bet not miss my fucking shots. So if I have to aim at something, and aiming at an explosive allows me to deal damage to it, with an 83% chance to maybe have my bullet spread hit the fucking structure of cover they're hiding behind, I'll take aiming down sights and it be combat-based around turns any day of the week.
Oh, Valkyria Chronicles, not Tales of Valkyria. My bad.
I know what you're talking about.
Sorry. Not bad.
The interesting part there is the whole combat system is based on a time loop. Does that mean it's a roguelike? That you gain strength by constant failure and you're on the same campaign run? Or that there's an optimal amount of times that you can die before your run is dead, and your power comes from letting your strongest players die so they can gain experience to become stronger? It's kind of hard to understand.
Essentially.
It's kind of hard to understand. I have to have my hands on it and understand.
I was more thinking like a little closer to Into the Breach there.
Yes, actually. Combat Grandma!
Välkommen i Vandarvastatur.
Island opens.
I mean, you may joke, but I do like the idea of older people going on adventures.
Yeah.
Although I know they're gonna screw that up. Also, what is this?
I don't know. That's alpha footage. I like the art style.
Me too.
Airframe Ultra.
Alright, take a look at that.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an Ultra Attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Cool. Looks good.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC gaming show, but that doesn't mean
I swear to fucking God, just show us the goddamn games.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Christ. Yap, 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 yap!
Grow stronger.
And yet people wonder why did I get so much hate mail for this shit? Because you're cringe. You're extremely cringe. Not because you're black, not because you're a woman. It's just because it's extremely cringe.
They had a whole fucking segue comment about a skit about him having a fucking punch card for his being the 10th worldwide award, therefore he needs to get 2 world premieres. A fucking lame.
So, Cult of the Lamb and Pikmin?
Looks like it. I can dig it.
Yeah?
Worship. Ironically enough, the games they compare it to is V Rising Raven Watch. Huh. Self-published by Chasing Rat Games. Incite the end of the world as a devout zealot of an elder god in this multiplayer Pikmin-inspired roguelike. Roguelite. Don the robes of occultists, perform bloody rituals, and expand your influence over an army of followers in this cute, grim world. Is the evolution strong enough to leave the old ones? Good call. I wouldn't have guessed Pikmin.
I saw Pikmin DNA there.
Ooh, this is really nice. Oh, I like this. Yes, sir, I love this.
Gunboat God. Looks pretty good.
Love that music.
Yeah.
Gunboat God. Okay.
And a cute little commercial setup there. That's actually, I like that.
That is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024. We had such a great time showing you all the
Thank God.
headed your way, and we're
Thank fucking Christ, you people are fucking annoying. It's similar to other auto battlers, like 20 minutes till dawn and pestilence not required. So this is meant to be in the style of an arcade shooter that is controlled by the amount of time you have to do in the mission. Master hundreds of frantic just one more go missions as you hone your skills to become the all-powerful Gunboat God. Return with new weapons, abilities, and quick fingers to push your high score even higher. Gunboat Goddamn. Get ready to shoot quickly, dodge even faster, and get to blasting in a chaotic 2D style side-scrolling shoot-em-up featuring guns, a whole boatload of freaking enemies, and rad tricks. It's up to you to get the whole out of this unknown place to get back to the Citadel in the sky. Here's hoping you've got a plan to go with that gunboat. Based.
Based. Alright, I'm down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down, clown.
Let's see here, what time is it? It is 6:06. Jay and I would go live at 10. That means we should have, it should at least take 2 hours to get through the PC showcase that we didn't see yesterday. This is about right. We'll pull that up. Future Game Show Summer Showcase. Yeah, 2 hours, 25 minutes. So this is the content that we missed because it was on the wrong one before. But now it's on the right one. And they put it on its own channel. For some reason. Oh, that's crazy. The first 30 minutes is literally waiting. First 32 minutes.
Why do they always do that? They can't just cut that down?
Nope. They start their live streams either several minutes ahead or behind, and then they have a timer. For some of these, the way that I've been setting them up, I've been setting them up 30 minutes before this was go live. Sometimes up to a willingness of an hour. But the point is that I could be able to filibuster and watch whatever else is being discussed and talked about. Talk through what was seen on day 2 and day 1 and day 3 and whatnot. But this, there's no excuse for you to have almost 32 minutes of a 2 hour and 25 minute runtime completely nothing but timer. That's wild, bro.
Exactly.
That's wild. Thank you for meeting the fake quirky segues. You're welcome, BC Parker. What was your question?
Oh, no, I was just saying, these are supposed to be professionals, right? And they don't seem to love editing shit down. Just
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Britt Barron, and I play Tifa Lockhart in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. But for the next 90 minutes, the gloves are off. Instead of wailing on Shinra Troop.
I'm going to let it go, but they're not doing very well. You're not beating the allegations right now. We just suffered through some of the most cringe-tastic fucking bullshit. Please just show me the games.
I'm here to deliver some video game news. Joining me on this quest through the trailer dungeon is the one and only Roger Clark. Howdy, Roger.
Howdy, Brad. Pleasure to be here. I'm Roger Clark, though you may know me best as the lovable rogue Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. We've got a hell of a show for you today. Back to the brim.
Please, don't hire voice actors as show hosts.
But they're cheap, though.
A cheap whore is still a whore.
Not wrong.
Are you calling her a whore, girl? No, I'm calling them, which is to say I'm calling myself a cheap whore. You don't hire voice actors to be show hosts, because then you're going to make people endemically hate people who they hear in video games. You want a person whose job is to be the beat stick. Don't make them the beat stick, because you see, The problem here is that they're reading a script. Why'd you give them a shit script?
With world premieres, developer presentations, and everything in between. So hitch up your horses and settle in.
As we mosey on through this action-packed show, keep in mind that you can find and wishlist any of the games featured today on our dedicated Summer Showcase Steam page. To find it, just search Future Game Show on Steam.
Well, I think we've already hit our cowboy quip quota, so let's dive right in to our first world premiere.
Okay. They took a lot less time getting to the fucking games than they did.
Good.
Dimes the Crusade with the Sun Tool, turning the Shepherd Boy destined to become a Templar's Knight and transcend the legend.
With unyielding devotion. Uphold tenets of our order, forged in the crucible of fate. Walk the path of righteousness, guided by the light of divine purpose. Let not doubt cloud your spirit, nor darkness keep your resolve. Remain steadfast, for the journey is long and fraught with peril. Remain steadfast, for the journey is long and fraught with peril.
I didn't press anything, that looped on its own.
I was about to say, did you press back for a bit?
Keep your resolve. Remain steadfast, for the journey is long and fraught with peril.
Nope.
Remain steadfast, for the journey is long
what an error!
with peril.
Is the auto loop?
For in the crucible of doubt,
I don't know.
find the strength to prosper.
Also, furry bait.
Let faith be your shield, and righteousness your sword. Do not be afraid, for he is by your side, lighting your path through the darkness.
Bogdan's Cross.
That was your first look at Bogdan's Cross, a grisly action-adventure game coming to Steam and the Epic Game Store. Be sure to add it to your wishlist.
Next, we've got a gameplay trailer for First Dwarf, a third-person action RPG where you build and defend bases on a crumbling fantasy planet.
Every day in Gridlands feels like your first. Perhaps because each nightfall feels like it might be your last. One thing remains constant. Nothing beats the thrill of excitement a new sunrise brings. It's these moments that give you the power to venture out and explore the uncharted.
Not bad.
Especially when
solo.
shared with friends. For everything's better in good company.
Just one?
Yet, true purpose is found in having a place you can call home. A place to nurture and care for. Even when you believe your task is complete, there's always another island to chase. Another place that'll make it all feel like it's the first time. I am a first dwarf. I suppose that's something that comes with a job title, right?
First Dwarf is launching in early access on the 20th of June.
But if you
Coming out this month.
the developers just dropped a demo on Steam, so you can jump in right after the show.
Now it's time to dive into the rain-slick world of Nobody Wants to Die, a cyberpunk detective thriller powered by Unreal Engine 5.
I could care less if being powered by Unreal Engine 5. I could care less if it's powered by the power of complete sweet BBW ass.
We are located in
Is it
the city
good?
of Wrocław in Poland. Right now, we are working on Nobody Wants to Die. It's a single-player interactive noir story set in a dystopian New York City. It's inspired by neo-noir films, black and white detective movies, Art Deco stylings, but set hundreds of years into the future. You will discover the world of New York in the year 2329, where immortality comes at a price that someone has to pay. Choosing the perfect music and composer for this game was so important. It allows players to feel truly immersed in this world we have built. We're honored to be able to work with Mikołaj Straczynski to create an incredible soundtrack for Nobody Wants to Die. Our small team of 20 has been working hard on this game for the last 4 years, and our aim from the start was to deliver a great narrative and a graphical experience for players in our dystopian world. The music helps us to shape the emotion one plays to feel in each moment, setting the rhythm and atmosphere for New York 2329. Its melodic and moody theme beautifully encapsulates the noir essence of the game, setting the stage for an immersive experience like no other. We're so pleased that 2 million of you watched our reveal trailer that we released a few months ago, and today we're excited for you to get a glimpse into some of Nobody Wants to Die's core settings, including Detective James Carr's apartment. What you're looking at here are exclusive in-game shots, captured from our PC build. This is our vision of the future. You'll experience the story of Nobody Wants to Die from a first-person perspective, through the eyes of Detective James Carr. Through our narrative, we wanted to explore the dangers of transhumanism and immortality. In a society where death is a distant memory, the lines of right and wrong start to get a bit blurry. We're planning to release Nobody Wants to Die later this year on Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5, and PC on Steam. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
I mean, bro, all you did was you designed neo-noir Deus Ex, okay? I don't know. I don't know if that takes 4 years, but it's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. We don't cheat out. Don't you worry.
Or even the Fifth Element.
Also, it is on PC, Xbox, and Steam.
Nobody Wants to Die is coming later this year. What's next, Britt? Britt? Britt! Interesting.
Please do not do skits. Please do not do skits.
I'm just gonna head backstage and see what's going on here.
Welcome to the world of Detective Dotson, Roger. It's an adventure game set in India where you use disguise and parkour to track down your father's killer.
Sounds great. One question. How do we get back to our human bodies?
I'm not sure, but watching this new trailer can't hurt, right?
You guys took time to make those.
I know. I get more and more exhausted.
Okay. Hello, my name is Detective Dobson. I heard you wanted to get the Punjabi special with extra fried rice. Anything to keep myself fucking straight.
Yeah. I get it.
Detective Dotson is coming to PC in 2024, and the developers just launched a demo for the game on Steam, so you can dive in after the show. While you're there, why not add it to your wishlist?
During this year's Spring Showcase, our host cracked open the Ones to Watch yearbook, spotlighting 3 of the most hotly anticipated games coming in 2024.
In keeping with that tradition, we've got another trio of games to share that should definitely be on your wishlist.
First on our list is Once Human. Let's throw it over to the developers so they can tell you more about this new weird survival shooter.
Hello, Midas. Welcome to the mysterious world of West Human. I'm Derek, the head of operation of West Human.
Yesterday we revealed that West Human will launch on PC on the 9th of July 2024.
I'm very honored to introduce West Human to both you and old friends today and bring you more exclusive news. West Human is a post-apocalyptic overworld survival game where we'll take on the role as a meta, striving to survive in a world corrupted by stardust and exploring the enigmatic now-touched continent. You must fend off the outraged creatures alongside other metas, reclaim the old world, and uncover the truth behind Apocalypse. Many have labeled us as the most anticipated survival game of 2024, and I will tell you what makes West Human so you. Your adventure will unfold in a seamless overworld. Your adventures through treacherous mountains, sandy beaches, foggy swamps, wild plains, rushing waterfalls, dark caverns, and mysterious underwater and frigid tundras. Your exploration will stretch the boundaries of your imagination. The diverse flora and fauna in the overworld add more possibilities to your journey. Let's see what survival skills you've got. Hunting, fishing, and planting are all parts of the experience. The influence of stardust has led to widespread mutations across the continent. Stay cautious of the mutated deviants and fanatical cultists, lurking in thrones, as well as the areas shrouded in Tiquan and riddle spots scattered across the land. As you may know, what makes us different is our monster design. In West Human, the enemies that you ever encountered are maybe something that you've never seen before. Animal, a new species born from the influence of stardust, will pose one of your greatest threats. The Wanderer, a walking buff that roams the world with its searchlight, and the Devourer, a monstrosity that resembles an excavator, are just a few to watch out for. In the future, you'll encounter even more cryptic creatures in the skies above and oceans below. Don't forget about the reptile entities. Some of them are packing giant Gatling guns, some look like massive trees, and others might even haunt your dreams. Bad luck, Metas. Did I mention that West Human might be one of the most diverse overworld survival games out there? You must eliminate threats in strongholds and dungeons for materials to craft your custom equipment. Plus, you can capture divisions from all over the world and use their special abilities to help you out. Rex is your chef, Nutcracker handles security, and the Canaan Skull is your bodyguard. You can build your settlement anywhere in the overworld, or even create a mobile hall. With over 4,000 metas in a server, watch out for ambushes and looting. Remember to forge alliance with others to build settlements and get in on 12 vs 12 conquest for realms. And that's not all. West Human is committed to providing unique and constantly updated content for players all over the world. We also aim to cater different player preferences, with themed seasons and all kinds of challenges rolling out soon. These include PvE bosses and PvP content that encourages you to pillage and plunder. But wait, there's more. We're also adding survival challenges where meta must compete for extremely scarce resources. The creativity of West Human doesn't stop there. You can unleash your imagination by building island with truly unique internal land. Feel free to customize the island to your liking and even change the objective of the season. We create a world, and you bring it to life. West Human for PC is coming your way on the 9th of July 2024, so don't forget to add it to your Steam wishlist. On the 10th of June, we'll kick off the final round of open beta of D. Don't miss out the exclusive cosmetics on the first day. The dolls are now available, and you will want to miss the opportunity. Get ready to delve into the unknown. See you on the other side, Metas.
Once Human launches on July 10th, but you can play the Steam demo when it drops on June 10th next week.
And if you enjoyed that section, watch out for 2 more Ones to Watch deep dives later in the show.
We've got another world premiere for you now. It's a co-op game where you have to synchronize your movements to succeed. Let's see it!
Oh, yes.
Whoa, nice work!
Sounded like you said like shit!
So, we're off on a magical adventure. Oh, I've got the legs. I have the legs. Okay, so you hit that? Oh yeah. Okay, can you move it across? Okay, and now send it all the way. Wait. Okay, I'll jump it. That opens a panel for me above the door.
Okay, what does it say, please? We'll figure it out. And bear in mind, if I get this wrong, it's just everything the other way around.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Yeah,
Nice.
I will hit that.
Oh, it moved. Oh, very nice.
We should start doing this.
I'll let you through there and you can explore.
Oh, see ya.
Wait, no, just explore.
No, in sync. Okay.
In Sync is coming soon, so stick it on your wish list. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Britt, but it looks like we're going back to back with world premieres.
I think you might be right. We've fished another one out for you guys, and if you ask me, it's, whoa, kind of a prize catch. Wow. See what I did there? Yeah. I'm hilarious.
Remember,
they're
just people. Remember, they're just people. They can be just as embarrassing as anyone else. 1 second, I see a roach in my wall.
I would personally just go back and shoot these writers. It's like, whoever's writing this, just...
I'd honestly wouldn't even mind them being there if they just were allowed to talk like themselves. Like, yeah, bring this up and like bullet points and let them basically present it.
There was a roach.
Like, just make it more natural.
That's right. Motherfuckers, sail away, sail away, sail away. I'm behind.
Peggy 12.
Dredge, Iron Ring. Doesn't interest me, but it looks interesting.
Dive back into one of last year's most beloved indie games when Dredge, the Iron Rig, launches on August 15th.
You know, speaking of beloved indies, we are pleased to be launching our very own Future Game Show Humble Bundle. It features a curated selection of games that have appeared in our shows over the years.
So if you like what you see, head to the URL and name your price, and by doing so, you'll be supporting the developers and Humble's chosen charities.
Back to the trailers now.
It seems to be a DLC.
We're spotlighting 7 games to keep on your
Dredge is a game that already exists?
Yeah, it does.
Frag your friends with the help of roguelike upgrades in this fast-paced, genre-blending online shooter. Diabotical Rogue lets you pick between 3 specializations to cause carnage on the battlefield in hectic 4v4 matchups. It launched in early access on Steam and Epic Games on June 4th, 2024. So yeah, you can play it right now. What turns a person into a narcotics dealer? A dealer into a cartel boss? Find out in DDS 2, an action-packed sim where you climb the criminal ladder and fight off the competition. Establish contracts, expand your hideout, and move your product in a dynamic open world that supports solo play as well as co-op with up to 3 players. DDS 2 is coming to PC on June 20th, 2024.
Okay.
Keep your eyes on this one, says Local Thunk, developer of breakout hit Balatro. Starvaders is a tactical roguelike deck builder where you pilot a mech to defend humanity from an alien scourge. Players can customize their digital decks to take out the intergalactic invaders with Eureka Moment synergies. Starvaders is coming soon to PC, and you can check out the demo on Steam after the show.
Okay.
Step into the shoes of a plucky airship pilot in Clockwork Ambrosia, a steampunk Metroidvania where the focus is on crafting rule-breaking weapons and armor. Explore gorgeous pixelated worlds to uncover the secrets of a missing civilization, enlisting curious companions and taking down leagues of automatons. Check out the Clockwork Ambrosia demo on Steam today. Turn foes into friends and search for your lost soulmate in Sword of the Necromancer Resurrection, the 3D remake of the 2021 action RPG from Grimorio Games. A dungeon crawler steeped in mystery, players must level up, collect gear, and recruit fallen enemies to survive in atmospheric environments. Fight past death and twist fate when Sword of the Necromancer Resurrection drops on PC and consoles later this year.
I'll grab it.
Anton
And
Blast
this was the game that Dev was doing a demo of. Because I guess he actually watched it when it was premiering yesterday, because he didn't make the mistake I did.
Explosive action platformer inspired by the GBA greats. Race, bounce, and slide your way through surreal, destructible environments, wielding a mighty hammer to bash goons and topple the game's eclectic bosses. Anton Blast is dashing onto Nintendo Switch and PC this November 12th, but there's a dynamite demo available right now on Steam. Find your new home on the galaxy's edge in Farlands, an intergalactic farming sim with a cozy pixel aesthetic. Chop weeds and build a community as you chart the stars for resources to save your local star system from destruction. Farlands is launching in early access on July 24th, but there's a demo out today on Steam, so you can dive in right after the show. 3 hits and you're out. Step into the ring in Big Boy Boxing, a slapstick boss rush adventure inspired by the Punch-Out series. Quirky opponents are brought to life by fluid animations as you bob, weave, and jab your way through the hobbling ranks, learning attack patterns and upgrading your skills to succeed. Big Boy Boxing is coming soon, so make sure it's on your wish lists.
It's the one thing.
Remember, you can find all of today's games on our dedicated Future Game Show Steam page. Search for Future Game Show on Steam, and you can start digging into the demos and fleshing out your wish lists.
Special delivery. Our friends at Billy Goat Entertainment have sent us a new trailer for Parcel Core, the studio's extreme sports courier simulator. Let's take a look.
Hello, judicious viewer. At Billy Goat Entertainment, we're strong believers in the old adage, art from adversity, which is why we've decided, completely of our own volition and certainly not under any form of duress, to commit to delivering our new video game, Parcel Core. This
September 3rd.
That's right.
September 3rd.
You'll have the opportunity to assume your role in the big economy, ensuring your board of directors will right there. You'll have to work with a cast of business operators, from florists, medical professionals, to let-and-fried dough vendors, to themed beverage sellers, to more themed beverage sellers, enabling you to avoid defaulting on your debts for another month. So, please help us. Buy wishlisting Parcel Core today, and remember, you'll find us in the streets on
September 3rd, 2024.
We're pleased to reveal that Parcel Core will be coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 3rd, 2024. You can also check out the demo, which just went live on Steam.
Our next game is a mind-blowing, interdimensional platformer where, you know what, I'm not even going to try to explain it, just check this out.
Battleground is coming soon, so wishlist it on Steam. And if you think about it, Roger, that's technically 2 games for the price of 1.
It's a steal.
Yeah.
Switching gears now, as we've got a trailer to share from our friends at Netflix. Here's a look at some of the new games coming to the platform later this year.
Because of course Netflix makes games now.
We are having fun. Resisting temptation will be hard for you.
Really? That's your Netflix game? Netflix stories. Perfect match.
Oh god. Why?
Visual novel meat and fucks, bro.
Oh my god. Why? That's so embarrassing. On a place that you show actual game. What the fuck?
This is exactly what gamers want, ain't it, boy? Oh, fucking god!
Resisting temptation will be hard for you.
You can't be this out of touch. You can't.
But you have Netflix. You have Netflix games. Yeah, because why would I not want to go and just buy more games on another digital platform, bro? It's such a smart idea.
Thank you to Netflix for sending over that trailer.
We've got another world premiere for you now. This game lets you exploit the gang of unruly mercenaries for your own selfish gain.
You're fucking ashamed of yourselves.
Time to dazzle these idiots. Hey, my good townsfolk, have I got a story for you. I have tirelessly explored the wilds and found epic loot. I can kick any monster's ass, even the nastiest nightmares. I rip them apart. Even with facing death, I never give up. Why? Because I'm a hero, and I'm here to protect you. Oh, cut the crap. You're no hero. Obviously, they did all the fighting. You fighting to gain XP. Who needs XP when you're famous? Happy bastards.
What a tagline.
Let the fools do your dirty work in Happy Bastards, which is coming soon. What's next, Britt?
We're checking in with the Relic First Guardian, an apocalyptic Souls-like from Project Cloud Games.
Why does it feel like they cut that short? I'm not complaining.
I prefer them to cut it short. Not bad combos.
The Relic First Guardian is coming soon to PlayStation and PC. What have you got for us all the way over there, Roger?
Well, it's a nice problem to have, but we simply have too many games to show you. So we're going to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers and check in with you guys in a little bit.
Works for me. Shall we go grab a drink?
That would not be disagreeable. I hear you make a really good Cosmo Canyon.
Oh, I'd love to whip one up for you.
Yes, please.
Why even have the fucking announcements then, bro? I didn't even read that title. Goddamn. What a fucking logo. Hell of a office. Out now. Early access.
Peggy 12.
So the funny thing is that his name actually was Lenny, so he thought everyone was screaming about him, going, Lenny!
Okay.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi, did you enjoy those trailers? Good, because there's more where that came from.
Let's get back into it with a new trailer.
Driftlands feels like it
ACPD, drop it now. My advice, keep your head down. Don't piss off the chief. Stick to your beat, and maybe, just maybe, you'll get to retirement in one piece like me. You, stop there.
Central, be advised, suspect in this spikes.
Stuff him up, Boot.
All right, kid. You did good today. I'll see you in the morning.
That was The Precinct, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 15th, 2024.
If you like to try before you buy, then good news. Every game in this next section has a demo attached that you can play after the show.
Laser coming! Any of you do it still breathing?
My turn. He'll feel that in his ganglion.
First up is Motor 2, a gnarly BMX roguelike that blends Tony Hawk's Pro Skater with Vampire Survivors.
Okay.
Next up is Angeline Era, a non-linear adventure game where you dodge traps and bump slash enemies to save an ancient world.
Here's 10 Dead Doves, a psychological horror game where you seek out an urban legend in the Appalachian wilderness.
Servonauts is next, a couch co-op party game where you wield wobbly pipes to manage the galaxy's most chaotic gas station.
Design the future in Dystopica, a cozy cyberpunk city builder where you can create the metropolis of your dreams.
Next in line is Guntouchables, a co-op roguelite where teams of preppers repel an evolving mutant invasion.
And this is Wild Blast, a root and tootin' roguelike shooter where you manage a crew of intergalactic outlaws. And last but not least, this is Metal Suits, a run-and-gun space shooter starring a cyborg veteran out for revenge.
Head to the Future Games Show Steam page to find all those demos and everything else featured in today's show.
Great, I've got someone I'd like you to meet. Goes by the name of Eugene McQuacklin. They're a private eye, following the breadcrumbs of a foul salami.
You've seen this one
A dark detective, please, say no more.
The truth. The truth is an ugly mistress. But I ain't no ugly duckling.
Hi, I'm Johnny.
And I'm Monica, and we're from Happy Property Games.
Right now we're working on Duck Detective, the Secret Salami, where solving crime is no walk in the park. You're a down-his-luck detective who also happens to be a duck.
I was a freshly divorced duck, not able to pay next month's rent.
Use your powers of deduction to inspect evidence, fill in the blanks, and bust the case wide open. In a narrative mystery adventure that's not quite as it seems.
Everyone has a motive, or a secret.
Duck Detective is a 2 to 3 hour mystery game that's inspired by games like Return of the Obra Dinn and Case of the Gold Idol. The game is fully voiced, and of course it has a dedicated quest button.
Today we're really excited to share with you the Duck Detective is coming to mobile later this year.
Now, you can already play Duck Detective on Steam and Switch.
Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
I'm a different duck now. I haven't had a slice of bread in weeks. Duck Detective, the Secret Salami.
Duck Detective, the Secret Salami, is out now on PC and Nintendo Switch, with mobile ports coming later this year.
This next trailer is for the RPG fans out there. Sacrifier is inspired by the 90s classics and features a soundtrack composed by Motoi Sakuraba.
Few are worthy of the title you are about to receive. The bishops are more than soldiers. They are guardians.
You took Nakora. Enough!
Ezekiel, the dome is under attack. You must retreat from Nakora.
The statue's come to life. Am I dreaming? Get what you deserve. Damn it. Where did the thief go? Give me the Nakora! No!
Sacrifice? Sacrifier.
Sacred Fire.
I'm looking at the Romanized title. It is, in fact, Sacrifier.
Oh, Sacrifier? Yeah, sorry.
Sacrifier is coming soon, but the playtest just went live on Steam. If you want to try it out before launch. I feel like it's time we add another game to our yearbook, right, Britt?
I think that's a good idea. You know what? More than a decade later, we're finally getting a sequel to Warhammer 40k Space Marine. Space Marine 2 is landing in September, and here's everything you need to know about it.
Nothing will survive our wrath.
Chain swords at the ready, because Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is staining the pages of our Wants to Watch yearbook with gallons of Xeno's blood. Space Marine 2 is the hotly anticipated follow-up to Relic Entertainment's 2011 third-person shooter. Helmed by Saber Interactive this time around, Space Marine 2 promises even more guts and glory for up to 3 players across its galactic co-op campaign. You are dropped into the clanking, capable boots of Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, voiced by Clive Standen of Vikings fame.
Elderwing, report. The spores collapsed the bridge. There's no way through.
Get into a assault position by the bridge.
Let us show them some of Ultima's hospitality. None for them be slaughtered.
Titus is a true Space Marine, the Emperor's personal angel of death, a stoic ultramarine with a penchant for defending the Imperium. Though at the start of the game, he's dealing with the aftermath of a suspicious demotion and an even more pressing existential matter, the Tyranid Scourge threatening mankind. Space Marine 2 will transport players to the front lines of the Fourth Tyrannic War, with hundreds of creatures coating the screen as you trudge through the biomes of perilous planets. From Tyranid warriors, Hormagaunts, gargoyles, and quite likely much larger foes, you'll be overwhelmed in short order if you and your team don't keep your wits about you. The grisly combat blends over-the-shoulder shooting with a deep melee brawling system, allowing you to parry, dodge, pull off brutal combos, and execute your enemies to top up armor supplies.
You will pay, you rotten bastard!
It's a metal maelstrom of chaotic conflict, and we're excited to see what Titus and the gang will face up against when the game launches later this year. Space Marine 2 is coming to PlayStation, Xbox, and PC on the 9th of September, so there's still plenty of time to scrub up on the wealth of 40k lore before you suit up and ship out on this gnarly Warhammer adventure.
Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 9th, 2024. We still have one more game to add to our yearbook, so keep an eye out.
Before we get to that, though...
Space.
Okay, but I'll have to admit this is a bit of a wild one. I think it needs a wrangler.
I am as well looking forward to it, yes.
Whoa, easy now. You're all right. You're all right. Go. Stop it. Just 1 second.
Peggy 12.
Jeez.
Boat 3 Simulator DLC. Oh.
Two-Town?
Oh, it's Goat Simulator, isn't it?
No, this is Goat Simulator. Multiverse of nonsense. Okay.
Go toe-to-toe with Capybara Thanos in Multiverse of Nonsense, a brand new DLC pack for Goat Simulator 3. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on the 19th of June, and you can wishlist it now on Steam.
By the way, if you're enjoying the show, you can let us know.
Head to the link on screen now and fill in the survey to be in with the chance of winning some great prizes courtesy of MSI.
All right, time for something completely different. This year, the Future Games Show is launching a new initiative to help increase the visibility of up-and-coming indie games.
We've created a video submission form so that game makers from around the world can pitch their projects to the show in a snappy 45-second format. A link to the form should be on the screen now.
Think of it as an indie elevator pitch. In the coming weeks and months, we'll share the submissions on social media and highlight them during our upcoming live shows.
To give you an idea of what we're looking for, the FGS team handpicked some of the most anticipated indie games and asked the developers to create their own elevator pitches. And here's what they come up with.
Welcome to the world of Skim. My name is Eros. I'm one of the developers of the game, and I'm responsible for programming and art.
Shadow creature.
This game, you jump from shadow to shadow. You play as a little shadow creature that got separated from the person, and now it's up to you to find your way back. Along the way, you will also help other Skim that have lost their objects.
I see.
We will release PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. Get ready to hop around on July 18th.
Hi, I'm Kurt Olsen, the creator of the upcoming stealth comedy game, World's Worst Handyman. I'm also a father of 3 with a full-time day job. 5 years ago, I taught myself to code and make games in my spare time. Later, I founded Baby Lumberjack Studio. World's Worst Handyman combines my love for stealth horror games with the charm of Nintendo games. It's a thrilling stealth comedy game for all ages. You play as Doug, an unskilled handyman trying to save his local animal shelter from bankruptcy. Find tools, complete tasks, avoid angry residents, and earn enough money to save the shelter. World's Worst Handyman releases this September. Play the free demo and wishlist the game on Steam to support our small team. Thanks.
Judoro is a stop-motion action-adventure game set in a mystical historic Scotland. We are a dedicated and passionate two-man team making a truly independent game without compromise. In Judoro, you will explore a world full of eccentric stories and handcrafted NPCs.
This is right up there with Helix. Jesus fucking Christ. The fucking passion.
You will overcome challenges with Judoro's combat and possession mechanics. Our favourite part is perhaps the varied and sometimes grotesque bosses the game is replete with. Judoro is coming out this autumn on Steam. Please wishlist and help spread the word. Thank you.
Hey, Future Game Show, those guys over there are Heavy Lunch Studio, and they've known each other for, 100 years, and in an act of hubris and self-delusion, they decided to make their first video game, Hermit and Pig. It's an adventure RPG about a reclusive old man and his truffle-hunting pig. These two unlikely heroes get drawn into a dangerous conspiracy involving evil corporations, unusually violent animals, hungry townspeople, cultist weirdos, and a giant mythical mushroom. You'll have to dig deep and ask yourself important questions like, can I master the self-defense techniques necessary to survive? Can I overcome my social anxiety to become my hero? And should I really eat every mushroom I find? You can find these answers and more in Hermit and Pig. The demo is available on Steam now.
Thank you to the talented developers who helped us launch this brand new section. Make sure you wishlist Jutero, Hermit and Pig, World's Worst Handyman, and Skim on Steam.
And if you're a game maker who wants to participate in the indie elevator pitch, you can find out more using the link on screen right now. Show us what you got.
Back to our regular programming now, which in this case means another world premiere. This one's a stealth strategy adventure game set in an oppressive cityscape.
I know that you're worried about the war on the continent. But you are my people, and you will come to no harm.
He's not in any trouble. We just want to talk to him.
You told me you wanted out. You and your brother. You said you're done with this, it's too dangerous, not what you wanted.
Find her. She's here somewhere.
I respected your decision because I thought you respected me and my business and everything I've done for you. This is about me. No, it's always about you, Hannah, and now you brought the police here. They're looking for Herman.
I have no idea what he's done. I don't care. I just find him before they do.
It's only a matter of time. You've set things in motion you don't understand, Hannah.
Overly dramatic
Eric's
story
Home, The Stolen Dream is coming soon to PC and consoles. What's next, Roger?
Well, here's a closer look at Run From Mummies, a cooperative dungeon crawler where you play a group of plucky tourists, dodging traps to photograph ancient relics.
So, you heard about the door? All set for the tour? Well, the sights are unforgettable and rife with dangers. The perfect place to bring your friends.
Got a demo. Quarter 3, 2024 for release.
Find souvenirs. There's a whole world out there to discover. one last piece of advice. Run from money! Yes, buy it. Blast, is this recording still up?
Run from Mummies is coming to PC and PS5 in fall 2024, and you can play the demo on Steam after the show.
Up next, we've got a Souls-like side-scroller set in a dark fantasy world. Here's the latest update on Mandragora.
Take me forward, no matter the danger.
Hi everyone, Alex here, Community Marketing Manager at Prime Game Studio. We're currently working on our most ambitious game to date, Mandragora. Mandragora is a 2.5D action RPG side-scroller with deep Metroidvania and Souls-like elements. We're currently working on fine-tuning the many features that will be available in the game, including epic boss fights and a branching talent tree.
Inquisitor, got supplies for your journey upstairs. You deserve better for what you did to that witch, but it's all we've got to spare.
In the full release, expect to find yourself immersed in a narrative crafted by industry legend Brian Mitsoda, known for his work on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, meet many characters, all voiced by professional voice actors, including Aisha Salim, known for her work on Overwatch, and find yourself whisked away into the world of Mandragora with a dark fantasy soundtrack composed by Christos Antonio, best known for his work as a member of Sector Clash. 2024 is going to be a big year for us, as we work towards releasing later this year alongside our new publishing partner, Knight's Peak. We look forward to bringing Mandragora to your PC and consoles, and really hope you enjoy playing.
The passenger is lost, so is this world.
Mandragora from new publisher, Knight's Peak, is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
We're taking a look at Dustborn now. Red Thread Games' Road Trip Adventure. Here's the latest trailer.
They've got their lights on. They're after us. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Calm down. Take a deep breath, Sai. Let's pull over. We can handle the police. Pax, maybe put the cargo in a safe place?
Handle the police. How? Exactly. You know what cops do to people like us. Zai, please listen to me. Says the woman who never listens to anyone. We're so dead. Stop the car. We'll handle the cops.
Roll down your window.
What? The window. Oh, wait. Hi. Hello. Hi, officer. What's going on?
I'll need you people to step out of the vehicle.
You're a loser. How badly did you screw up to get here? Highway patrol in the middle of nowhere?
I was doing just fine, Deviant, until you tried to mess with my head. I said, exit the vehicle!
Hey, officer, why are you running to the... Road. Jesus, fuck! Drive. Drive, Sai, now! Stop it! That was fucked up.
I wonder if you had time to close in before... Bam.
I have a lot of mixed emotion about that one.
This just feels like a more comic-esque Life is Strange, and it'll be just as boring.
Yes, there's potential where, depending on if it's actually story-based, or if it actually has expansive replayability, that it could be not bad, but that's pretty bad, bro. And the choices matter aspect of pushing the dynamic of what causes the gameplay, very Deathloop to me. Extreme journal bait. Voice acting surely at the wazoo, but that was a side character that was driving the car, because this is the main character. So female protagonist! Much like how I'd hear in a lady company said, round wound detected! I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Dustborn is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 20th, 2024.
All right, wish lists at the ready, folks, because we've got a sweep of exciting trailers coming up next.
Now this one is exactly like Your Only Move Was Hustle, which is technically to say super hot. That's definitely on my wish list.
Known bastion of civilization and progress. Become one of our esteemed engineers, and let the illumination of our great leader, William Kane, guide you. Today is your day. Join our annual lottery and plug into your true potential. Prove your worth and ascend to greatness inside Albatross Technologies.
And then she says, I'll be fine. You see how much ass I can kick?
Ah, damn. That's so true.
Oh, you're back. Let's keep up the pace and jump straight into our next trailer.
Did you notice that rope hiding on this wire? No?
Okay.
Never mind.
Looks so real, it's insane. Incredible atmosphere.
be here.
Numata is a suburban survival horror game from Deadbolt Interactive. It's coming to PC and consoles in 2024.
Our next game takes influence from Hotline Miami and fuses Japanese mythology with contemporary hip-hop. Feast your eyes on Sonokuni.
Not bad. Really good. Really good action. Not bad.
Sonokuni is a top-down action game from the Danyasa crew, a hip-hop group from Japan that decided to make their own indie game. It's coming soon to PC, but for now,
Really?
it's just on Steam.
Eternal Strands is up next. An action game where you use magic, weapons, and climbing skills to take down enormous
Not bad for a
monsters.
first-time developer. Especially one that's music-based.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave. Raina, you need to get out of there, now! I was made for this, Aurea. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades. No one's been this close in years. My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow. You can count on me. This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams. It's time to uncover them.
Eternal Strands.
Eternal Strands is coming soon, but if you're eager for more, we'll be airing an interview with the developers during our official post-show, the Future Game Show Expansion Pack.
The expansion pack airs directly after the summer showcase, so stick around for a closer look at today's games and some extra world premieres.
For this next section, the FGS team handpicked some of the most exciting Unreal Engine 5 projects to provide an eye-popping glimpse into the future. Let's check it out.
I mean, this art is nice and all, but
I'm not sure I get the appeal.
I guess here's what you can do Unreal Engine 5, I guess?
No.
Thank you to the developers who participated in our Unreal Engine 5 showcase. Be sure to follow them on social media to keep up with these projects as they evolve.
Now, as we all know, the only good bug is a dead bug.
And there's been plenty of virtual pest control going on
Yes, Starship Troopers Extermination.
this year.
But how about some more? Up next, we have a juicy update on Starship Troopers Extermination.
Hi, I'm Peter Race. I'm the project lead for Starship
Remember
Troopers. I'm here to tell you a little bit
PlayStation,
about the exciting new update coming to the
you
game.
had a perfect
Planet
game
Earth.
that was
The system
just
itself is basically
outbeating
persistent
them.
bug bodies everywhere in the world. They don't go away.
And
They're
now
moving
you
into the
gave
video
them a
game, being able
chance
climb
to
on
eat
top
your
of the bug bodies,
fucking
because that's the
lunch.
vantage point over the bugs. It's a system that we developed in-house from the ground up. It's really all about bringing carnage, the war, to the bugs, and being able to show the persistent damage throughout the world. I'm so excited to share with the community. Planet X11 is deep within the Tibanus system in the Arachnid Quarantine Zone. We're setting this planet within the rings of a gas giant. It's draped in mystery. We're going there to defend the T-Fang Array. It's the most important listing post in the Federation, and it's crucial to Federation operations that we secure it. Planet X11 is our first attempt in Starship Troopers to combine indoor combat environments with outdoor combat environments. Planet X11 offers us an opportunity to see what battling the bugs inside Federation buildings is really like. Weak point is something we've really been excited to finally bring into the game. We've added armor to our bugs. And the weak point on the bugs is where you can easily take down a bug if you know how to aim with the right weapon. Weak point adding some more nuance and more depth into gunplay, and that's what weak points have allowed us to do. Working on Starship Troopers Extermination has been a dream come true for me. It's something that I really enjoy coming and
the infinite nerve stem
moments into a video game for the rest of the world to experience has been so much fun.
There's the movie word again.
Starship Troopers Extermination, which is available now on Steam.
We're following up on that bombshell with our third and final yearbook edition. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games and Behavior Interactive for a deep dive into the casting of Frank Stone.
From the minds behind Dead by Daylight and the Dark Pictures anthology, please welcome the casting of Frank Stone into our future game show Wants to Watch yearbook. This single-player horror adventure lets you define your own story in the expanded world of the iconic action horror game Dead by Daylight. Players follow an ensemble of intrepid young filmmakers as they set out to film their own home movie at a murder site steeped in tragic history. Prepare to be posed with fate-changing choices, challenging puzzles, and death-defying QTEs as you guide the cast through eerie environments and shocking twists, dodging grisly deaths along the way. The casting of Frank Stone is coming to PS5, Xbox Series S and X, and PC in 2024. And to give you a closer look at this exciting collaboration, let's throw it over to our friends at Behaviour Interactive and Supermassive Games.
Of how a piece of creative art could become a vehicle for horror. And in our case, that's a Super 8 film that's being made by a group of teenage characters on the site of an infamous serial killer's crimes. That felt like a vehicle where we could bring in other influences of horror that we really like.
Either of you heard of Murder Mill?
Right at the start of the project, talking with Supermassive, we connected because we're passionate about horror, and we basically get our inspiration from the same sources. So it was great talking with them and seeing that a lot of the sources for inspiration they're using have been the same that we've been looking into at the genesis of Dead by Daylight. So in that sense, our fans, and also new players that will experience this, can see that both titles are from the same lineage. So for fans of Supermassive games that still haven't stepped into the fog of Dead by Daylight, this is going to be a great first step.
Come on, people, we got a movie to make!
The casting of Frank Stone is coming later this year. And with that, we've wrapped up our Ones to Watch yearbook for the summer showcase. Go team!
It also means we're closing in on the end of the show. But that doesn't mean that we're done with the world premieres. Here's one more.
Ooh.
I love treasure. It's nice to have someone else do the dirty work for you. And only that annoying mongoose always ruins everything. Nicolinico, you and your friends
Furry bait.
can't stop me.
Young Country, though.
Nico de Rico is an all-new mascot platformer from developer Via Games as part of the new publishing label Night's Peak, which was announced today. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
You might have seen our next game before. It blew up on social media for its hyper-realistic graphics. Here's the latest trailer for Bodycam.
Oh yeah, this thing that looked a little bit too real when it was on Twitter.
Oh.
Bodycam is out now on Steam,
I've
so
seen
go check
people
it
do
out.
body cam
It's time for
mods
a final
for
trailer.
Left 4 Dead.
Keeping the tradition,
It's really
this one,
trippy.
super special world premiere.
But before we wrap things up, I have one small question for you, Roger Clark. Aerith or Tifa?
That's interesting. I feel like that's kind of a loaded question in this scenario.
Oh, no. It's just a hypothetical. You know, there's no wrong answers.
Okay, well, you see, that's really interesting, you know.
It's taking you a long time to answer this.
Well, if I had to choose between Tifa and Aerith, I think I would have to go with...
Scarlet.
I said Yuki.
I would say Scarlet.
That'd be funny.
That would come from Woodrunner Games, an indie studio featuring developers who worked on Cuphead and Rick and Morty.
The game's full reveal is expected later this year.
Which would coincide with the next Future Games show. Interesting. Brett, I hate to say goodbye, but that's a wrap on the Summer Showcase.
Oh, man. You know what, though? I'm just glad we got to do this together. We were outlaws to the end.
Damn right we were. Thanks for sharing the stage with me. And cheers to all of you guys for tuning in. But don't leave just yet, Cowboy, because we've got the post-show coming up right after this with more trailers and deep dives on the way.
There'll also be tons of follow-up content on GamesRadar.com and our FGS social channels on YouTube and TikTok.
Finally, before we take off, we'd also like to thank the hardworking developers, trailer makers, PR representatives, and everyone across the games industry who worked with us to make this Summer Showcase a reality, even in such turbulent times. We couldn't have done it without you.
Don't forget to head to the Future Games Show Steam page to find all of today's games and check out some of the demos we discussed. I know we mentioned it a lot, but your wish lists go a long way. So, if you like a project, go ahead and show it.
I'm Roger Clark.
And I'm Britt Barron.
And this has been the Future Games Show Summer Showcase 2024.
Great job.
Oh, it's extremely short, I guess. Then there's a stupid after show, but I have no interest in it. We talk more about that death game and a couple other things, but it's not worth looking into. You can do it yourselves. 6:54 gives us 4-ish hours before Age of the Vampire. Fucking Christ almighty. And then there's one more fucking day, and that's just the fucking Ubisoft event. I feel like I should skip it, but let's not, and let's just fully dig into it. What did we think?
Blech.
They weren't all bad.
They weren't.
There's a majority of them I did wishlist them because they did seem interesting. To me, at least, they caught my interest.
I was really annoyed at that Solar Punk one because it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna use this time to platform whatever bullshit that we're doing, or whatever political bullshit we're doing right now. It's like, dude, just sell your game. You just do that.
Just so much. It's so exhausting. Xbox Showcase, 89% of the games were bad. This one, like 68%. Some aren't playable. Some are playable, but I have no money for them. Some will launch within 5 to 8 weeks. I think the biggest one for me is Once Human. I would definitely want to get my hands on that. It's, I guess, another... I wouldn't say it's a Power Lord clone. Power Lord is a clone of a game like this, but in terms of what it needs to do, Power World probably the more enjoyable experience for a single person. That game seems like it requires a group in order for it to be good. So that's up in the air no matter what you do. Outside of that, all in all, the indies pretty much took this, has been taking the events by storm. If you're trying to compare them against the AAAs, the indies are sweeping right now. The indies are sweeping.
Especially the Latin American ones.
Yes, especially.
Lord have mercy. On that note,
I'm telling you, double A's, hey.
Well, I'd say on that note, that will bring today's live stream to a close. 1 day left, boys. 1 day left. 1 day left. 1 day more. Thank you to those who have given me super chats. Hello to people from Dev's audience. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you, each and every one of you. I kiss the camera. There you go. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you for coming through. The VAs definitely brought out in the events. Listen, the segues from the fucking PC show were worse. But theirs was cringeworthy too. So I remember that. Voice actors are not cool just because they can do silly voices. They are cringe masters in their own zones. Fucking cringe master generals, I'm telling you. Bringing the stream towards close. I am SinglePlayerCarl. This is my audience. If you like what you thought you get and you want to support your Coral, please consider supporting the stream, etc., etc., etc. Why can't I see? Oh, that's right, because I was going through it trying to figure out why my thing was broken. If you like what you've seen here and you would wish to support the stream, please consider becoming a United Negro Carl founder. Because, as we all know, a Carl is a terrible thing to waste. If you want to support the stream, please consider liking, subscribing, telling your friends, sharing it around. Blase, blase, blase. Why can't I find my theme music? Because I took my glasses off. That's why, Carl. So I'm just going to drag it to the top now. I'm Carl. I will see you all later today. Do not forget, Interview with a Vampire around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. Streaming live on Twitter. And if you miss the streams, I will put it on screen for you. If you miss the streams, you can be able to find them at Jay Longbow's channel on Rumble. I can't spell. There we go. There are some people who have been asking, saying, but Carl, I don't know where to find it. You can find them here. They are here on her channel, on her Rumble. You can find... I don't know why episode 1 went before 2. But you can find them here. They are all here, right here. Episode 5 should be later tonight, unless we have to delay it to Monday night. In which case it'll be Monday night, but it should happen tonight. She hasn't told me that we have to push back for anything. It is also where she puts her other content, as well as the things that she does on stream, including Nights of Fringe. You can also be able to watch the uncensored version of 365 Days, Part 2, which is worse than the first, because this uncensored version was the only one that we were able to put onto Twitter, because we could not put this uncensored version on YouTube, so we put the censored version there. That is where you go to find that content, and those reacts will be edited down later into videos. So if you want to get above the curve and be able to see that shit there, that's where you can go to find it. Of course, you can find all links to be able to go to my audience and to my Discord in the description bars below and in the panels below if you're watching on Twitch. I will see you all later tonight. Don't miss it. Don't you miss it. Goodbye, everybody. So say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Good night, everybody.